It's the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian here in Newport Beach, California. It is game number 1 of the day. The Fresno Christian Eagles and the Centennial Golden Hawks. The Eagles from the Northwest Sequoia League and the Golden Hawks from the South Yosemite League. And it's great to have you with us here on TVX Sports with Joe Contreras, Logan Safarenko, and Joe, year number 2, you and I doing this thing together. We saw some exciting basketball last year. We're in for a treat these next 8 hours.
Absolutely. I'm telling you, here in Southern California, the hottest place to be is the Trident Event Center for all 4 of our contests this evening, and I'm excited for this one to get us started underway.
And here's the fun part about this. This is about the time of the year where, non-conference, non-league play wraps up, league play begins, but in a day like today, you really can showcase that and have some fine matchups we're going to see coming out throughout the day. But in regards to the Eagles and the Golden Hawks, great starts. The Eagles 12-4 already. The Golden Hawks 11-5. This should be an exciting matchup.
Yeah, today we're going to see some of the best teams in California, some of the best teams in Nevada, and today, to get started, some of the best teams here in California.
I got a chance to talk to some of the coaching staff for both sides prior to them arriving. They got the hospitality room on campus here. It's the 4th time this is happening here in Newport Beach, California. Last year was a thriller. The 4th one coming up in just a couple of minutes here on TVX Sports. Well, there you go. The starting lineups have been read. You can kind of see the Centennial fan base traveling well over in Bakersfield. And Fresno Christian on hand as well. Gaines, Colton, Ramirez, Milwee, De Leon for the Eagles. Hodges, Santiago, LeBlanc, Grappendorf, Gutierrez, and Gill. We'll be talking about Rip and Gill, who's one of the best players in the South Yosemite League throughout the broadcast as well. But a 3:33 start time, and we're underway in the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase. And the pass is corralled, and the 3-ball from the wing is true. That's how we start the 4th showcase. It's Rip and Gill. Fittingly got the 3. The leading scorer in the South Yosemite League. 15 games, he's got 19 points a game. And the full court press nearly working. And it does work. It's a 10-second violation. You talk to any of the folks that watch Rip and Gill, they say he can knock down, catch and shoot threes. And that's probably one of the most underrated skills you can have as a 3-point shooter, is the ability to just catch and shoot it. Work off of screens and not even take a dribble. Hodges controlling it, finds Santiago. Centennial 11-5 entering today. 20 on the shot clock, driving in. Jackson Santiago swings it 3 from the near side wing. Off the rim and pulled down by Angel De Leon, and it's going to be Eagles ball. And the shot clock resets. But Joe, the full court press defensively been working for Centennial right now.
Absolutely, and it's definitely a hard thing to keep going the entire game, so let's see if they can keep the pace of the full court press.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to be conditioned enough to run the full court press. And how about this? It is going to be a jump ball on the possession. It's going to stay with Fresno Christian. Devin Gaines, the 6-foot sophomore. Both these teams, it's their first appearances in the BSN Sports Showcase. Pass didn't really have a lot on it, and it's going to go out of bounds in favor of the Eagles. Giving chase was Jackson Santiago, who's kind of been everywhere in these first couple minutes. Driving in Colton. Nice pass, and the finish goes off the glass and in. De Leon with the bucket. Here's Gill. Has the ball stripped, and Colton on the other end of the floor. No one there to help him out. He goes to the bucket, and it's going to fall into the arms of Roderick Hodges. The Golden Hawks, you go fast here. Nice little handles there by Rip and Gill. He's already got 5. Shooting 44% from the field coming into today, 27% from beyond the arc, 80% at the free throw line at the charity stripe. Milwee, one of the players as well. And it's going to be a blocking foul. So take a look at that play again on the offensive front. Yeah, moving the left foot at the last second. That's why they called the blocking foul. So 2 subs coming in for Centennial. It's going to be Famuso and Donquavius Bolton. Bounce pass in. 3 from the inbound. Rims out. And Bolton with the board. Bolton, another one of these seniors for Centennial. Lost the ball, and it stays on his side. Gill gets the bounce. Gill has all their points so far.
And he's been at all 3 levels of the court.
We've seen the 3-point ball, we've seen the drive, and we've also seen the jumper.
Definitely a player that Fresno Christian needs to stop if they want to stay in this contest.
And a hard foul there on Sean LeBlanc Grappendorf. Well, they're going to have the first sub come in for the Eagles. It's going to be Trevor Engelman. And the pass deflected by Bolton. He did a good job. Gets the ball. And a traveling violation. So it goes to the Eagles.
It was a great pass there by Bolton.
Bolton got the pass deflection. Started the sequence, but came up empty. Centennial's next game will be against Stockdale, as that jumper is just a little short. And turning around, nice pass by Ripon Gill, and the finish is true. He's just facilitating the floor right now. Full court press in full action here. Seven points for Gill, 2 points for Amuso. And a foul on Centennial. It's going to be on Michael Gutierrez.
The Eagles really need to get something going here offensively. They're struggling from the get-go here. That full court press is really adding a lot of pressure to them.
Well, Fresno right now, Fresno Christian 5th in the league. Liberty, Fowler, Riverdale, Sierra among some of the teams in the South Yosemite League. And a turnover. The Eagles get it right back. This ball's going everywhere right now. Look at this.
Right back to the Eagles.
Looking for the pass. Colton kept it in, but Centennial gets it back.
It's a game of turnovers so far.
3 consecutive turnovers there.
Question becomes, who is going to be able to capitalize off of those turnovers and turn them into points?
Only 3 buckets off of turnovers between both teams right now. Gill from the wing. Dishes off for Santiago, who rises for the jumper and connects. Jackson Santiago gets his first buckets of the afternoon. Here comes Colton. Colton turned it over. And the finish, Centennial on top by 11. And also, it's a timeout's going to be taken by Fresno Christian. It's just a size advantage here for Centennial.
Definitely, you see how they're able to get up and get those balls that are in the air and steal them and create them into points.
B&B Real Estate, privately owned and serving Southern California since 1986. Trust B&B Real Estate with all your commercial and residential needs, from property management to property investments. B&B Real Estate is here to serve. And Trilogy Financial. Trilogy's mission is to provide innovative, practical, top-quality strategies and solutions that meets clients' financial needs. Primary responsibility is for the Trilogy Financial staff, who, in turn, work toward helping clients reach their financial goals. Learn more about Trilogy Financial by going to trilogyfs.com. Thank all of our sponsors. It's not made possible without the help of them. But how about the run that the Golden Hawks are on right now? They're really containing the Eagles on every end of the floor right now in regards to a full court press, in regards to just causing traffic defensively in the paint. It's working out for the Centennial Golden Hawks.
We'll see here if the Eagles can get something going offensively on this possession. They need to come away with some points. Hopefully not a turnover here. But a lot of turnovers happen when you have that full court press.
And that one goes into the stands here at the Triton Event Center. You can kind of see on your screen there's some stands on the near side, and far side just the table. But yeah, to your point, there's that full court press again. The home team, Pacifica Christian, will have their game against Modesto Christian later today. That'll be the 3rd game of the slate. Modesto Christian, one of the best teams in California. Now here comes Milwee. They need him to get going. And a floater high off the glass, not going to go. Rebound controlled by Donquavius Bolton. And the Eagles looking to counter. And a free throw trip coming up for Aiden Milwee. See who they get with the foul. They're going to get Michael Gutierrez. He's got 2 already in this first quarter. And Milwee hits the first one. Well, you talk to anybody about Milwee, he's one of the guys that keep our eye on. They flat out shoot it, comes off screens and knock down catch and shoot threes. He can pass the ball well, has excellent court vision. And I think you can kind of see with him controlling the ball, he's looking to keep the ball moving all times. Deep 3 for Gutierrez, just a little short on his side, and it goes out of bounds. Eagles ball. And we'll see how much that missed free throw affects Milwee and the Eagles.
And you see they got that full court press set up already again. The Eagles are going to have to find a way to beat it somehow.
Gaines turns it over. Boy, the defense from Bolton off the bench has been insane. Dishes it off, count the basket and a foul. Jackson Santiago with the finish.
Off the great assist by Bolton.
The passing has been solid from Centennial. Take a look at it again.
The beautiful pass underneath. Can't get any better than that. And drawing the contact on the way up for a chance at 3.
That's selfless basketball right there. And he can't convert, but the rebound is secured and he scores. That's Dylan Fowler. Well, they didn't get the 1. And Centennial forcing a 5-second violation. And subs coming in for the Eagles. So Ramirez goes to the bench. Bolton backing in, the pass, and the finish again. 4 quick points for Dylan Fowler.
Using all 6'3" of his height.
The double team working. Centennial strips the ball away. And now here comes LeBlanc Grappendorf. Falls away with the left. Rebound controlled. Santiago forces a jump ball. It stays with Centennial. 2 subs coming back in. It's Gaines and Engelman for Fresno Christian. About 80 Centennial fans in the building here at Triton Event Center. Wide open 3 on its way. Rims out and pulled in. Only 1 3-point basket for Centennial. And a nice finish there by Devin Gaines. There's that opening 3 from Gill, but that's it. Gutierrez swings it. Bolton travel. So now the Eagles will take over, and Centennial with some subs coming in. Gill coming back in. Bolton gets a breather after coming off the bench, but he did a good job. Last year, Fresno Christian went to the CIF Central Section Championships. They went 11-3 in league play in the Northwest Sequoia League. There was a traveling violation. 20-9 overall record last year for Fresno Christian. Inbounding Lucas West. Back onto the floor, Hodges, one of the starters for this game, along with Santiago, LeBlanc, Grappendorf, Gutierrez, and Gill. And just all these turnovers left and right, even though you got a solid lead if you're Centennial. This ball's just going everywhere.
The difference is Centennial's been able to capitalize and turning some of those turnovers into points.
Now here comes Milwee. Milwee stops on a dime, and he draws the contact. And the 5th foul
And we will have media timeouts in the second quarter. And the free throw number 1 goes for Milwee. And subbing in is Seth Legendorfer. Did that for the girls' showcase early November. It's going to be the first whistle under 6 minutes in the second and fourth quarter. And it's going to be a lane violation on the Eagles. So no basket even if it went in.
And if you're Centennial, you can try and get a twofer here. I like how they're doing the screen and go. The ball handling solid. Catch and shoot 3 for Ripon Gill. Goes off of the backboard and into the arms of Devin Gaines. Good defensive stance by the Eagles, but they got to enter the front court.
They got to get it across. They don't have much time. Barely gets it over.
Milwee's pass nearly got picked off. Milwee, deep 3. And trying to get the rebound. It's going to go to Centennial with 22 seconds left. Shot clock turned off. So now Gill finds the front court. Going baseline, dishes, and the finish is there. Musa gets the finish. 8 seconds left. Can the Eagles get something? Here's Milwee. Has the separation, hoists a 3, off the back iron. Rebound secured. And the fact I think even got over the backboard was impressive. But at the end of quarter number 1, Centennial 21, Fresno Christian 6.
Your life story is unique, totally unto you. Where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Some fans enjoying some Saturday basketball here in the BSN Sports Showcase with Joe Contreras, Logan Safarenko. Leading scorer for Centennial is Ripon Gill with 7. Head coach for Centennial, you get a good look at him right there, Herman Santiago. And it's going to be a turnover.
Logan, the Eagles need to find a way to get through this full court press, or it's going to be a very long game for them.
Yeah. So LeBlanc, Grappendorf on the inbound. Santiago, who in the first quarter had 4 himself. Gill with a strong floater, not going to get it, gets his rebound and scores.
We've seen a lot of great passes by the Golden Hawks so far in this contest.
Mm-hmm. And it's also Gill's size. I mean, he floats and plays a solid wing. Comes in at 6'6". Long jumper. Rims out. Pulled down by Gaines. Gill controls, dishes it off, and the high finish is true. Michael Gutierrez. And a baseball pass is going to work. Devin Gaines, chased down, draws the contact. And it's going to go against Jackson Santiago. So that's Santiago's first personal. Now Devin Gaines, who had 2 in the first quarter. This is the first one. And he was one of the 5 starters for the Eagles.
In this type of contest, you need to capitalize at the free throw line. See if he can do it here after missing the first one.
There you go. He gets it. They've missed a couple of free throws. So now here comes Michael Gutierrez. And the three-point basket is good, as Gutierrez scores it. Gutierrez started to catch a little fire here. That's his first bucket. 3 from the corner, off the rim, and Gutierrez gets the rebound.
Getting it done on both sides.
Centennial, no signs of slowing down. 3-point basket from Hodges, off the rim, and the rebound secured by Gutierrez. Kept his plant foot, and a rejection defensively by Tyson Ramirez. And it's going to go to the Eagles. It's a foul on Brendan Kiefer-Johns. Colton looking to break the seal for his scoring, and he does right there. First bucket of the night, or I guess afternoon. Don't let daylight savings throw me off. Rip and Gill, oh, a nice no-look feed, and the layup is true. Brendan Kiefer-Johns. Colton looking to counter. Colton going fast, he's going to the line, and Gill will get hit with the foul.
Colton is just going to attack the glass. He's on a mission to get to that basket.
So that's going to put Noah Colton at the line. Next game at 5 o'clock be Monterey Trail and Mojave. So 3 subs coming in for Centennial. Centennial using pretty much their entire roster that's here. 11-5 coming into today. And he missed the second one. Gill with the rebound.
It's great to make it to the free throw line, but you got to capitalize with some points, which they've struggled so far, the Eagles.
Rebound secured. Santiago puts it up. Not going to go. Gill is going to go to the line.
As we see, Centennial is just continuously able to get their offensive rebounds, which is turning into points with an opportunity at the line.
Well, our first TV timeout, 90 seconds. We'll be back. We're back after the first media timeout. I'm back with the red and green. What do you call these things?
Fans? I don't know.
I don't know. They're taped with. They got paddles. They got duct tape on the back. Prior to the media timeout, Rip and Gill drew the foul. See it right there. There you go.
That's a big responsibility you got there, Logan.
Absolutely. Media timeouts in men's college basketball. Of course, 20-minute halves. It's the first whistle under 16, 12, 8, and 4. That's how it is in men's. Or in the second half, the first coach's timeout gets extended into a media timeout. So a strategy that coaches will often take is they'll take a 30-second timeout, then we'll get stretched into a media timeout. So the coach still gets charged for it as the 3 from Milwee rims out.
And those timeouts can be an eternity.
Right, absolutely.
2 minutes and 45 seconds, which could be very, very long.
Bunch of bodies hitting the deck there. And it's going to be on Donquavius Bolton. That's who the foul's on. So a 19-point lead for the Golden Hawks.
That was a close one there. Great job on getting it in.
And God will, Famuso might get hit with it. The minute he hit contact, he looked right at Colton and said,
he's playing overly aggressive. But that's not a bad thing.
No, he's talking to head coach Herman Santiago saying, hey, he's too fast. Just ran right into him. And he looked down at Colton and said, my bad, my bad. So Colton, who's already been at the free throw line today, gets the first one of this sequence at the charity stripe. Noah Colton, the sophomore, comes in at about 6 foot. And he's 2 for 2. And this game is such a game of runs, you never want to count any team out. As Gill rises and he's fouled. You had to think that shot was going right into the backboard. A little bit of a, you had to think there was going to be a foul there because of the change of trajectory in the basketball.
Centennial's been able to really draw a lot of contact as of late in this game to get to the free throw line. And something that they've been able to do at the free throw line that's different from Fresno Christian is make them.
13 points already for Ripon Gill. And Colton, I should say, got it over in the nick of time. 3 ball, won't go, and that's another thing. Eagles aren't connecting from 3. Santiago finds Gill. Gill, he's just soaring everywhere. He's got 15 in the first half. Not even halfway through the second quarter yet. Long jumper, not going to go, and the rebounding game working for Centennial. And it's going to be off of Colton and stay with Centennial.
The Eagles are getting better at beating the press, but they just can't get any shots up and in. Seems like almost they're forcing shots.
Gill rises and hits the J. Boy, this kid is special.
He's definitely a player to watch on this Golden Eagles or Golden Hawks
team.
The
lob, and oh, Gill tried it.
Close one there.
And nice intimate basketball right here. And De Leon lost it, regathers. The ball stays on the right side of the glass, and it's going to go to Centennial. And we call this in hockey a line change. Five subs coming in for Centennial.
Gill did a good job there waiting and trying to be patient, but just couldn't get it up and in.
You know what he did the second he landed? He laughed.
He was just too strong.
There's Fowler off of the bench. And the floater with the right won't go, and Colton secures the rebound. And another rebound. Oh! De Leon grabs him right away. Board secured by Fowler. Or actually, I beg your pardon, Kiefer got 2 22s up there.
We see that Centennial, yeah, there are 2 22s. That's kind of confusing. Centennial's been doing a great job on the boards. They just showed it right there on the defensive side. They've been dominating on the offensive side with the rebounds. A good catch there, Logan. There are 2 22s.
That's what they're talking about right now.
In the game at the same time, that's even more confusing. Seems like the officials are trying to figure out the name of the 22s. They have two 22s and trying to figure it out. Who is going to be the real 22?
Evans, who usually wears 23, is wearing 22. Yeah, I've been doing sports for a long time now. I don't think I've seen the same number in a game.
It's almost like that Spider-Man meme.
Right.
You know, the
right.
three Spider-Mans looking at each other.
And they're making Justin Evans go change his jersey. So they'll sub in Lucas West. So Justin Evans wearing 22 and Dylan Fowler wearing 22.
And it looks like Dylan Fowler is the real 22.
Right. So 2 shots for Noah Colton.
He's had a few trips to the line today so far.
And he makes the first one. Fresno Christian fans making their presence felt right here. And a 30-second timeout is going to be taken by the Eagles. Well, the SoCal Seahorses are a division of Missionary Athletes International, MAI. MAI was founded in 1983 with a mission of glorifying God and seeing lives transformed by sharing the message of Jesus Christ through the global environment of soccer. Their mission is to glorify God and see lives transformed by sharing the message of Jesus Christ through the global environment of soccer, MAI. Well, the second game will be Monterey Trail and Mojave, Pacifica Christian and Modesto Christian, the 6:30 game, and the 8 o'clock game, Vanden and Arbor View. That'll be a good one. You and I were talking about it in our pregame meeting about that Vanden team. They got some dogs on that team.
Yes, sir. I look forward to seeing Tyler Thompson, the Montana State commit.
It's always exciting whenever you have players that have those accolades to their name. Gaines finds Colton. And the ball stripped away. It's going to go to Centennial. On the defense there was Dylan Fowler. Hodges swings it, 3 on its way, and it rims out. Fowler with the rebound, try to get his own miss. Ball up for grabs, and it's going to go to the Eagles. And subs coming in for Fresno Christian. Well, the Golden Hawks went 23-6 last year, and they were 8-0 in league play. Fresno Christian 11-3 in league play. Here comes Gaines. Gaines had it poked away. Under the basket won't go. De Leon puts a shot up and gets hit on the arm. He's going to the line.
Beneg was able to push that one away, deflected, but somehow the Eagles maintained possession.
And the first free throw is good. Colton, the leading scorer for the Eagles, as they trail by 20. And the second one doesn't go. And Colton forced the strip there. Goes to work with the handles, and he's whacked hard, and he hits the deck even harder So he'll go to the charity stripe again for his third trip.
Colton's sticking with the mentality of I'm tacking the glass. I'm going to get to the basket no matter what.
Colton has made 4 free throws. And nothing but nylon there. Ramirez coming back in for the Eagles as well. He's 2 for 2. Oh, no. Lucas West is down. Yeah, we'll take a quick break.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond. And for that, I'm truly grateful.
Well, West was able to get helped off. A couple of his teammates there. He basically was chasing after that ball. You saw it, and not chasing after, but go get it to inbound the ball, and just got slipped. The knee went the wrong way. And that comes to when spots on the floor aren't wiped.
It's a tough injury, especially on a non-basketball play. Just getting the ball to inbound and slipping out of bounds on the out of bounds part of the court.
So the inbound to Roderick Hodges. Subbing in is Justin Evans. Xander Banag on as well. Hodges had it poked away, and it stays with the Golden Hawks.
What do you guys call it in hockey again?
A line change.
Line change.
A line change. Everyone coming in.
A whole new group for Centennial.
Now Santiago swings it, 3 on its way from Gutierrez is true. It's Gutierrez's second 3-point basket. And another turnover. The 1 unit on for Centennial as Gill with the finish. Gill gets it back, and he's going to the line.
I don't know if Santiago's trying to shoot that basket or not.
I think he's trying to dunk it.
I don't know if Santiago that was a pass or a shot attempt, but either way, he gets it to Gill, who draws contact and now at the line.
Already made 4 free throws today.
And once again, we see this theme of the Golden Hawks able to get turnovers and capitalize. turning them into points here at the stripe.
Well, Ripon Gill, he's attended some camps as well. We attended Stanford, UC San Diego, UC Riverside, Cal Baptist. Was the Dave Moorhead Invitational Tournament MVP. So he knows a thing or two about hooping. Also a Beverly Hills Tournament All-Tourney selection as well. Michael Gutierrez. Trevor Engelman. Late whistle and a foul. And it's going to be on Godwill Famuso. That's his second foul, his first since that, what do you call it, when he ran into Colton and he said that he was just too fast.
Feels like a lot of the points for the Eagles have come from the free throw line.
Oh for 2 at the free throw line there. Saves Centennial. (42-18) as Gill tees up a deep three off the rim, and Bolton gets the rebound. Donquavius Bolton going baseline. Shots on the floor. However, it is a bonus. Bolton, who has been pretty solid since his first rotation off the bench, he's been defensively active. And missed the first free throw there. And he hits the second one. High arcing pass. It was deflected. It goes to the Eagles. Herman Santiago saying no, 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 and then looks at the ref and says, maybe. Colton playing hard, trying to get the ball in, and Bolton pokes it out on the baseline. Halftime coming up. One of the longer first halves. Colton.
There's been a lot of trips to the free throw line.
Yeah, free throw
a lot of
line,
fouls.
Injuries. Hopefully Wes is okay. Ramirez. And now Colton defended by Gill. Spins in. Lost the handle. Tried to do too much. Gutierrez, who has 2 threes. Gets that pass from Gill and Famuso. And it'll be a 30-second timeout.
Hub International, we advise businesses and individuals on how to reach their goals. When you partner with us, you're at the center of a vast network of risk, insurance, employee benefits, retirement, and wealth management. Specialists that bring clarity to a changing world with tailored solutions and unrelenting advocacy. Visit hubinternational.com for more information.
That was beautiful. That was great.
Thank you.
That was great.
I've been listening to you.
We have to mix it up now. Let's take a look at that previous sequence where Gill got the layup, and Gill's just kind of been doing everything. Bolton at the free throw line, the charity stripe, hit the second free throw after missing the first one, and Gill with a nice dish prior to that timeout taken by Santiago and the Golden Hawks.
Michael Gutierrez is a player to look out on this team, or look at on this team as well. Look out for.
Engelman turned it over. Bolton going fast. Swings it out. Little fake. Off the rim. Gets the miss. Finds Gill. Gill dishes it off. And it's going to be a 3-second violation. So we'll go to the Eagles.
A great second chance effort there by Gutierrez, getting his own miss.
Shot clock turned off. Gonna get the last shot here. Nice feed and a nice finish by Aiden Milwe. Now Centennial, they can get the last shot now. Santiago, deep three, Gutierrez at the buzzer. Gill puts it up. Would have counted, they say. So it's a 25-point lead for the Centennial Golden Hawks. We'll be right back.
Every wave will end and fall into the night. The ocean stirs itself forward, folds itself forward.
Life story is unique, totally unto you, where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
All right, back here on the BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian, the 4th annual one. Halftime here, the Golden Hawks lead the Eagles 47-18 with Joe Contreras, Logan Safarenko. And it was a pretty solid first half, I think is to say the least, about Centennial. But Rippon Gill is a special player to watch.
Absolutely, yeah. He's been doing it at all 3 levels of the court. As you can see here with the 3, and on the other side, Eagles able to get it up and in. Gill again on the other side, attacking the glass.
You also said it. He's kind of been going everywhere. He had that attack on the glass, had that little jumper right there, had the 3 to open the contest. But got to give credit to gains and some of the guys on the Eagles who are just trying to find some sort of momentum. They've had some good finishes. Angel De Leon has done a good job as well, but
Michael Gutierrez is another player to look out. He's also getting it done on all 3 levels of the court, and also on the defensive side. As you see here, Gutierrez with the 3.
See, that's the thing with Colton. Colton, who had the bucket a while ago for the Eagles, he's fast. He's just fast, and he's a good player. He's hustling the length of the floor, but then again, they're down 47-18.
Early on in the first quarter, the Eagles really struggled with the press, and I think they changed their strategy a little bit to just get to the basket, just attack the glass and try to draw contact on their way to the glass. Some trips have been successful, some have been iffy and not being able to complete the free throws.
Well, leading scorers for both sides. I mean, Rip and Gill, he's been absolutely on fire. Got 15 in the first half. Then over on the other side, 12 points in the second quarter for the Eagles, way more than their first quarter totals, which were 6. But 21 points in that second quarter for the Centennial Golden Hawks. We're going to take a quick break. Second half coming up in just a little bit.
What will tomorrow look like? Will it be what you expected? Or something you never could have predicted? Will it be frightening or exciting? Is it the reason you can't sleep at night? Or the reason you get up in the morning? Tomorrow will be all of these things. With Hub, you have a partner today who supports you as you write your tomorrow. And we will protect you when you get there. Because the truth is, tomorrow is a gift. And we want you to be ready for it.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond, and for that I'm truly grateful.
back here at the Triton Event Center for the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. Pacifica Christian, the home team, will play in the 3rd game of tonight. It's 6:30 as they'll take on Modesto Christian. But meanwhile, here the Eagles and the Golden Hawks. What kind of second half are we going to see?
We definitely need to see if the Eagles want to stay in this contest or to close the gap. They need to find a way to beat the press, the full court press that Centennial has been executing excellently so far in this contest. And not only beat it, but take advantage and score baskets off of that. If not, this game's done.
Well, we do have a score change. It is now 47-18. They adjusted the score at halftime. They took away 2 points from the Eagles and gave 2 to the Golden Hawks. So it's 47-18. Look how shiny that game ball is. So it'll be Sean LeBlanc Rappendorf. And the starters on the floor for Centennial. Gill lost the handle. Was it off of Colton? It was not. That's what they were saying. And baseline official actually wanted to check out and see if it did go off him. No dice, though. Talked about his speed. Goes in. It's going to be an offensive foul. No, it's a traveling violation. He traveled before a foul could have been called. Take a look at the speed again. Yeah, I think the right toe went down for that extra step. Pass Gutierrez, another 3. Rims out, and De Leon gets the rebound. It turns it over. Gutierrez just puts it up. Finally. They take it away.
And it's Gutierrez with the steal.
Talked about how he's been playing so far. As LeBlanc Rappendorf tees up a 3 and hits it. First points of the 3rd quarter for the Golden Hawks.
I don't see the Golden Hawks stepping off, taking their foot off the pedal anytime soon.
Gaines, high off the glass, scores. Kind of saw the handles there, right? I mean, really controlled, really composed. As LeBlanc Rappendorf nearly had another 3. And who's this going to be off of? To say it was last touch by Jackson Santiago.
Right away, early on in this 3rd quarter, we're seeing that the Eagles are still struggling with getting those rebounds.
Right.
They get in the grass, but just can't haul it in.
Hodges. Santiago backing in, waiting. And that's the thing when you got starters in a 30-point game, you got to make sure no one gets hurt. And I don't know if that was a rejection or if it hit the rim. It looked like it hit the rim. Here comes Hodges. And last touch by Centennial.
That one really could have been off the rim or a block by Gutierrez. It was hard to tell from here.
So LeBlanc Rappendorf will do the inbound. Because, yeah, at the end of the day, as Bolton tees up a 3, he hits it. At the end of the day, you're trying to find the tools as it goes to the Eagles to get yourself in the situation to go deep into February. Get back to, if you're Fresno Christian, a CIF Central Section Championship. Then again, these are really good teams going at it, but you got to look at how you match up and where you go from here if you're the Eagles. Ramirez puts it up and in. I like the hustle for Ramirez. As Colton, who's been hustling all day, nearly lost that plant foot, gets his rebound. And he is just scrappy everywhere.
Colton really wanted that foul there. Show some frustration by slamming his hands on the court.
I think the official actually had the whistle in his mouth ready to tee him up, but he took it away. You got to remember the circumstances too. It's a non-league game. Nice pass, and Ramirez finishes.
A lot of frustration for the Eagles probably on offense. Haven't been able to really find a groove. But offense definitely has not been a problem for the Golden Eagles, or Golden Hawks.
Famuso going to work hard. He's met by De Leon. Now here come the Eagles. Oh, what a steal! As he levitates, and LeBlanc Grappendorf's three is short, but Gill gets the putback, and he scores.
You just like how Famoso just takes it right back?
It wasn't easy either. That's not an easy strip. Three from the far side corner. A little short.
That's the first shot attempt from distance for the Eagles in a while. They've been mostly attacking the glass.
Right. And Gill is just so strong to the basket. It's a foul on Ramirez for the Eagles, so Gill will get 2 shots. Santiago, Hodges, and Banag will come in for Centennial. Banag will likely grab Gill, the shooter. And welcome all of our viewers on the stream. Hawks Nation is present. A couple of Let's Go Hawks. Fantastic crew here at TVX Sports. Milwee just puts it up, and somehow that thing went in.
It looked like he was going to pass it out.
Famuso to the basket. It's a little short. The roll wasn't as nice.
And that was strong hands to the basket.
Yeah. Good hands defensively by Famuso.
He's putting on a clinic here in the third quarter.
Godwell and Gio. Gio on the roster as well. Gio Famuso. Basically playing defense like a defensive back with the footwork. And Gaines soars and scores. I know you personally, you're excited about the fourth game tonight.
Absolutely, I'm excited to see Vanden Eagles in that final one against Arborview. Vanden Vikings. Correction, Vanden Vikings.
Oh, nice hands by Bolton. Bolton lays it up.
Bolton's been demonstrating some good handles as well.
We got a nice close-up view of him. He's not even breaking a sweat. You got to be in the good shape to make these deep runs, as Milwee's three is an air ball. And the layup is just a little short off of the arms of Joshua Kubota. Banag turned it over. And Famuso will get hit with a foul.
We haven't seen that many a turnover like that for the Golden Hawks in a while.
So Famuso gets hit with the foul. And that free throw is just a little short off of the release of Trevor Engelman, the 6-foot junior. I was talking to some of the staff earlier, and they said that this home game with Pacifica Christian. It's only their second home game of the season so far. They've only played one other one, which was what's the tradition they have here? They have as they're going to call goaltending. They're counting the basket. They're counting goaltending there. But what's the name that you guys do out here at Pacifica Christian, where they do they throw the toilet paper on the court? Bring the rain.
Yep.
Bring the rain.
Yeah, Bring the Rain and then Bring the Rain and Silent Night are their two big games.
They just sing Silent Night to what, the 10th point scored? Is that what it is?
Yes, everyone stays quiet until they score the 10th point.
Oh, they stay quiet. Okay.
Yeah, everyone in the stands stays quiet. Yep. Even the public address announcer. And then also for Bring the Rain, it's the first 3 of the game.
Oh,
everyone throws toilet paper on the court. It's fun. They get a technical for it, but it's fun.
Oh, they do? They get a technical for it?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you have to, right?
It's well
That's
worth
something
it.
you do in college, and that's something that, gets a little crazy as you get into the higher levels. But, God, that would have been something cool to see. I saw the video of it. It looked pretty insane as the second free throw goes in off of the release of Tyson Ramirez.
Yeah, I had the honor of being a part of it for 3 years.
There you go.
It was a blast.
That ball almost taking out our production crew over in the corner.
As their former public address announcer.
That's right, because you did the games last year. And Bolton will get hit with the foul. And if you're Centennial, you don't need to be fouling right now.
31-point lead with 2:09 remaining in the third quarter.
Nice math there.
Thank you. Math wasn't my best subject.
It's still Christmas break for me, so the math isn't strong. As Colton is fouled by Michael Gutierrez. You wouldn't think by the way that both these teams are playing that this is a 31-point game. They're playing like this is a 4-point game in the fourth quarter. Oh, look at this thing. Look out. Stanley's. It's okay. You can buy new ones at Target, apparently, right? And Gill gets hit with a foul there.
And some are willing to give it to you for a 4-bedroom house, apparently, on social media.
That's why that social media trend was going around with the Stanley Cup. They're saying the only Stanley that matters. And people are posting pictures with the Stanley Cup. So now Devin Gaines at the free throw line. After being held by Ripon Gill. At first, I didn't know what that was. I didn't know why is there a Stanley trend? And then all of a sudden I see, oh, they brought him to Target.
They've existed for a very, very long time. Just exploded recently.
Stays with the Eagles.
And I heard it's all due to social media.
Yes.
Still.
What is it nowadays?
The power of social media.
Good effort there by the Eagles to keep it on their side. Nice pass to Gaines. Milwee, 3 from the far side wing. Off the rim. And Gill, long pass. Bolton lost the handle. That would have been a dime of an assist from Ripon Gill.
Full court press in effect. It's been a theme this game, and it's been working pretty good for Centennial.
Colton. Gutierrez doesn't like the matchup there. Colton had it stripped. This should be a jump ball, and it will be. It stays with the Eagles. So 30-point game with a minute and a half to go.
That was some good math there too, Logan.
Yeah. Ramirez. There's a foul by Jackson Santiago. Yeah, the Eagles are playing this thing nice and close. Remind everyone our second game will be Monterey Trail and Mojave. Be a fun contest. The Rattlers of Mojave 10-5, Monterey Trail 12-1. All these teams off to fantastic starts. And a miscommunication will result in a backcourt violation. It's always interesting in games like this. You kind of just look down at the bench by the team that's up and just kind of see how they coach and how the vibe is handling them on the bench. Because even though you're up by a lot, you gotta make sure you're doing the right things. And another foul.
Especially in non-league contests, you want to get those reps in. It's the last chance for a lot of these teams before they enter league play to get those practice or the reps in.
So Noah Colton at the line. And he hits the first one. Now all of a sudden it's the Eagles at the free throw line. Two for two. Good ball movement here by the Golden Hawks. Three from the corner. That one goes in. Sean LeBlanc Rappendorf. And he's hit a couple. And a foul's going to be called against Brendan Kiefer-Johns. Just more free throws coming for the Eagles. Head coach Herman Santiago saying he loves the effort, just don't reach. Good defense there by Kiefer-Johns. 38 seconds left in the third. Colton's been at the charity stripe 6 separate times. And 1 for 2 at the free throw line this time. We'll have an interview with the player of the game from Centennial. See just exactly who it's going to be. You've got a few options if you're the Golden Hawks. About a 2-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass deflected. LeBlanc Rappendorf finds Santiago. And a turnover.
Just miscommunication there. Looked like Roland was going a different direction. Or correction. Banag? Maybe it was number 2. Number 2, Santiago, yeah.
Milwaukee's 3 is short. Poked out to Colton. 7 to shoot. Ramirez got whacked in the face. 3 on its way. That one goes in as the horn sounds here in the third quarter. But the bigger problem at hand right now is Ramirez, who got whacked in the face. But nevertheless, it's a 25-point game at the end of 3 quarters.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond, and for that I'm truly grateful.
Back to the fourth BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. Well, Pacifica Christian High School, it's a liberal arts private college prep school located here in Newport Beach, California. Their mission is to teach its students to think and live well within a liberal arts education within the intention of helping to create the individual that God intends. Learn more about Pacifica Christian. Visit pacificaoc.org.
And once again, their Centennial able to get their offensive rebounds and put it back up and in. Second chance opportunity for them to add some more points here.
Good to see Ramirez okay for the Eagles. Colton almost got that three to go. And it's going to stay with the Eagles. Bolton kind of laying down right there, pointing, saying, "Where's this thing going to go?" Guys, I'm ready. I got the plaques ready, or the paddles ready to go. We're almost at that media timeout. Ramirez had it stripped by Gill. Gill regathers his handle, finds Famuso, who missed the layup.
Eagles with a defensive rebound.
Famuso gets hit with the foul. That might be, I believe that's his fourth. That's his fourth. And a lot of these passes today for the Eagles, they've kind of not had a lot on them. Assistant coaches for Centennial: Delvin Hightower, Jacob Garcia, Jason Carmona, Julian Gutierrez, and Terrence Hubert. And a nice steal there by Michael Gutierrez as Santiago gets it. The second time we've seen Ramirez try and contest the shot and basically whack that backboard. Nice handled by Milwee. And Milwee gets by him. Floats with the left. And the rebound secured by Rip and Gill. Santiago catches up with it, and Bolton recovers. Gutierrez, deep three. Good!
What a sequence.
All started with Bolton saving it.
It looked like it was going to go out of bounds, too. What a great effort there.
Take a look at it again.
Incredible push forward, maybe a little bit out of the reach. And a great job there by Bolton saving it. And Gutierrez draining it.
He's got that range, too. So now here's Gaines. Sees a lane with the right finishes. We're in our next media window as Gill missed it off the backboard. And Gill tried to take it back. Shot clock hasn't reset. Timeout taken by the Eagles. So we'll take a quick TV timeout. 30-point game. We'll be right back.
Your life story is unique, totally unto you. Where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
A 30-point game here in Newport Beach, California. It is not a CIF rule where you have to do the media timeouts at all. It is something that they've done here just in the sports showcases at Pacifica Christian. They did it for the women's showcase back in November. Colton. Nice pass, Ramirez. Kind of floats and Gill gets the rebound. Santiago lost the ball and is going to stay with the Golden Hawks. You always have to think whenever it's these blowout games and it's down to the last couple of minutes how long the starters are in. The starters have been in this entire contest for Centennial. Santiago finds Gill, who hits the jumper. He just elevates over everybody and just puts it in.
He uses all of his 6'6" height.
There's one thing in having height, but there's also one thing about having that extra height you do to jump and levitate over the defender. Ramirez gets hit with the foul. Santiago finds Gutierrez, who pulls up for three and hits another one. This kid's just unreal from beyond the 27-foot line. Milwee trying to get some sort of separation. Finds some and puts up a three. He has just not found that stroke from downtown. And Fowler kept it in but turned it over.
Just a little bit too far out of his reach.
Gutierrez wants another one. And Santiago on the board. Gets his miss. Now here comes Gaines.
2 second chance opportunities.
And this will stay with the Eagles. Getting his first minutes will be Gio Famuso. You would think, you have to think that that's the last we'll see of Rip and Gill. Gaines, defended by Bolton. And that one goes in for Christian Martinez. Getting his first couple of minutes here. Gio Famuso, the freshman. And that one goes in for Sean LeBlanc Grappendorf. He's the only Centennial Golden Hawk, who has not seen minutes today.
Formosa almost came up with that still.
This is a long three. Now here comes Hodges. Finds Gio Famuso, who had it stripped. Stays with the Golden Hawks.
Christian Martinez right there with that deflection.
Something about this venue, I mean, we kind of look at it, we see it on the screen with the walls. It is a small arena, but you can hear everything. That's what's so cool about these intimate venues in high school. Nice finish there by Donquavius Bolton. Under 3 to go. Gaines nearly lost himself, but he covers for the handle. And a foul. So Donquavius Bolton gets hit with his third. So they're getting Roderick Hodges on a delay of game for Centennial.
Despite the big lead, Centennial is not taking their foot off the gas here. They're still playing hard on both sides of the court.
Lobs it up, and he stays and dances on that half-court line. And that one's well short. Godwill Famuso gets the rebound. Centennial 11-5 from the South Yosemite League as the three goes a little bit off from LeBlanc Grappendorf. And it goes to the Eagles. Well, their next game will be against Stockdale, then Highland, San Leandro, Liberty, GMHS, and Frontier. That's their schedule, the next coming games. And it's going to Centennial. The Eagles, who went 11-3 in league last year, Northwest Sequoia League, have not played a league game just yet. Famuso resets to Bolton. Hodges 3. It's all a matter of how it spins. And getting it is Christian Martinez. And the starter's coming back on for the Golden Hawks. Basically subbing his guys out 5 at a time. More Eagles getting their first minutes. Sam Rowland coming in. And a timeout will be taken by Fresno Christian.
As a company, Arbor has been driving the healthy living movement forward for over 40 years, creating positive change within the health and wellness industry, within our customers and consultants' lives, and for the environment. We began by leading the clean beauty movement in 1980 and have continued to evolve and lead as healthy and wellness has become an integral part of our daily lives.
That's the PA announcer in you, isn't it?
It is, it is. I've been practicing. There's a lot in D1 basketball.
Yeah.
As you know, for Pepperdine.
Oh, yeah. Joe does the public address for University of Pacific up north. Nice floater there from Milby, was a little too strong, but this was the play that set up that 3 by Gutierrez. It was the hustle by Jackson Santiago to keep the ball in. And they're just finding success from that wing. Santiago keeping the plays alive, but Gutierrez getting the big threes.
And this big 3 on the other side by number 2, Christian Martinez. The Eagles haven't had many, but those few have been great.
And a traveling violation. Yeah, definitely college is a beast when it comes to that. Well, thanks everyone for hanging out with us for the first game, game number 2, Monterey Trail in Mojave. Coming up soon, slated to start at 5 o'clock, but that's impossible now, so they're probably going to push it back about 10 minutes as Martinez gets his miss. And that shot was blocked. Austin Kinsel. And they get it in just in the nick of time. Aiden Arroyo corralled that jumper well off. And Martinez gets the rebound.
Despite the score, the way these both teams are still playing, it seems like it's a close game.
I mean, how often for that one goes out of bounds? How often are these guys that aren't getting minutes right now, how often are they going to see the floor this season, you know?
It's a great opportunity for them to get some good looks in.
Well, Centennial will advance to 12-5 as the dunk is missed by Santiago. He tried it. And that one goes. Santiago had to make sure he tried to get that board because he wanted to show off that bounce again. But Centennial will go to 12-5. The Fresno Christian Eagles will fall to 12-5 in overall play. Defense here by Seth Legendorfer. And picked off. See if Gill tries it. Nice and smooth. The cherry on top. Centennial with an impressive 85-45 victory over the Eagles in game number 1 of the fourth annual BSN Sports Showcase. And Monterey Trail in Mojave, they want to get on this floor and warm up. We'll take a quick break and we'll see if we get our player of the game for an interview. We'll be right back. In between games right now, we're going to see if we can get Rip and Gill on for an interview real quick. Did a fantastic job today. Led the scoring for the Golden Hawks. And we're going to get him set up right now. All right, we're going to go ahead and bring it down courtside with our player of the game from Centennial. It is Rippin Gill. Rippin, 27 points today. You had yourself a pretty good day at the office. How you feeling after your performance?
It was good. It was a good team win. You know, coach and staff put in the game plan and we just executed.
Well, you guys advanced to 12-5 in the regular season. Now, what's one thing you guys can use from today's victory to use for the rest of the season?
You know, we really want to focus on our press today, and I think we just did that. You know, going into the season, going into playoffs, you know, that's what we've been focusing on. That's what we think is going to give us the edge on teams.
Now, coming down pretty far ways away to travel do one of these games, how cool is it for team bonding?
Oh, it's awesome. You know, our team chemistry is really improving because of these things, and we're just thankful for these opportunities.
Well, enjoy the rest of the season, Rip, and best of luck the
Thank
rest
you.
of the way. Great job out there today. Centennial gets the win over Fresno Christian. Game number 2 coming up shortly. Well, game number 2 of the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian, Monterey Trail, and Mojave. About ready to jump things off. Jackson, Shaw, Williams, Cousin, Sherrard, the starters for the Rattlers. White, Thompson, Franklin, Gibson Jr., and Kelly, the starters for the Mustangs. With Joe Contreras, I'm Logan Safarenko. Great to have you with us here in Newport Beach, California.
It's another exciting contest we have here for game number 2.
Gibson Jr. off the back iron, and it's pulled down by Zakarian Jackson. Now up to the very top, the Mojave Rattlers, 10-5, 3-1 in the 5A Mojave Southern section. Playing Coronado and Foothill, Las Vegas, the upcoming games. This is one that's on their schedule. They got to take care of business. Tony Williams, the ball handler. 7 on the shot clock. Mustangs playing some solid defense right now. Deep 3 from the wing, and it's off the rim. Deep pass, corralled by Craig is Thompson, and he gets his own miss, and they turn it over. Here come the Rattlers. CJ Shaw with some handles. Shaw elevates and breaks the seal. 1 minute and 7 seconds into the contest.
Great ball movement there by Shaw, or footwork, I should say, rather.
Both these teams in the showcase for their first time, and that layup, he had the separation of the space, but didn't get it. That's the guy that Mustangs love. Gibson Jr. had a huge injury, but a deep 3 off of the release of Nathan Sherrard doesn't go. It stays with the Rattlers. CJ Shaw, the head coach for the Rattlers. I beg your pardon, not head coach, the leading scorer. 27 points per game. Gets about 4 steals a game as well. Here's a 3 on its way from Cousin, and he hits it. 5-0 quickly for Mojave. into the front court. It's Deron White. Double teamed, loses it, and coming away with it is Zarshawn Cousin. From the corner, now a 3-try from the wing for Jackson, and he hits it. Already with some 3-point scoring for the Rattlers.
Franklin unable to respond there.
Nice finish there by Jackson. Something was read over the PA. Not sure what exactly it was, but that's a 10-0 game. And that one goes in for Brandon Gibson Jr., the leading scorers for the Mustangs. It's about 21 points per game. 10-2 run in the opening sequence. The Mustangs from the Metropolitan League, 12-1. Mustangs in the white, the Rattlers in the gray. 3 from Sherrard is good. Boy, they're knocking down tray balls like they're water right here. Only missed 1 3-point bucket already. Deron White tees up, and he banks it in. I heard him call it. He called bank.
The Mustangs really needed that one to get something going offensively.
First foul of the evening. Gets hit with Kentrell Kelly. Jackson will be the shooter. We talked about how good CJ Shaw really is. He's got UNLV, Utah Tech, Southern Utah, and San Diego offers, as that 3-try was nice, and they're just hitting him left and right. That was Cousin right there. And then a deep one from Jackson. And successful free throws there. And meanwhile, on the other end, Gibson, who has 3 Division II offers. Pass corralled by Franklin. Franklin resets. Deron White try to get his second 3. Nice strong board there by Kelly. All alone for the 3, and it goes. Rashawn Engelman.
This might just be a 3-point battle.
I mean, with the lack of 3-point baskets in the first game, aside from Gutierrez and the occasional Rip and Gill one, there isn't a lot of consistent 3-point shooting. This is a very different tone in this game. And it's going to be a foul. So Engelman gets hit with the foul there. Already the second team foul for the Mustangs. Rattlers have yet to foul. Looking to go to work on Kelly. 3 ball off the rim. CJ Shaw, the junior, trying to get that thing to go. Driving hard, Deron White gets underneath the leaping defender and scores. 5-point game. Hey, you figure with the way that this game opened up for the Rattlers offensively, it might have been another blowout, but Mustangs sticking around. Still also incredibly early in this contest. Here's Cousin. Cousin waiting, gets the contact, and will go to the line. Kentrell Kelly saying he leaned into it. So 2 shots coming up.
We'll take a look here on the foul. So you can see there the contact made by Kentrell Kelly. It's been a struggle for the Mustangs early on here, as they're having a hard time not fouling. Well, that's their third team foul.
Yeah, they're putting them at the free throw line? Well, you got to give credit to Mojave. I mean, they're a team that has seen some really good basketball. They're in the same league, obviously, as Arbor View, Bishop Gorman, Coronado, Liberty. Call Liberty basically mini UNLV. A lot of UNLV players, young players, played ball at Liberty, including former BSN showcase star DJ Thomas. And it's going to stay on this side with the Mustangs. I was able to do that game, the UNLV Pepperdine game, and here DJ Thomas, he got the biggest ovation from the opposing fans. So they love him out there, the freshman. You see talent on this floor in this showcase that you're going to see at the next level. Nice pass, and it's going to go down as an and one. Brandon Gibson flexing the muscles down low. Take a look at the play again. Physical. That's what you do. You get your defender out of position, and you put the shot up. The ability to make this a one-shot game in a little more of a traditional style away from the three ball.
Let's see if he can capitalize here at the free throw line.
And he can.
Three-point play.
Well, the kind of offers that Gibson's getting, he's got Fresno Pacific, Chico State, and Northwest Nazarene that have already offered him in the Division II level. And Gibson, the senior, 6'5". First sub for the Rattlers, it is Devin Thomas. Just checking in, the 6'3" sophomore. And it's an offensive foul.
Here's an opportunity for the Mustangs to tie it or take the first lead of the game.
Right now, the only team in the Mojave, the 5A Mojave Southern League that has played a league contest is Liberty. Here comes White. Oh, a nice pass. Deep three off the back iron, and the rebound nearly secured by Damian McAllister. CJ Shaw dishes it, and a little too much on the baseline drive by Tony Williams, one of the starters. Deron White, who's done some nice ball handling for the Mustangs, sends it across to Engelman. Keeps his plant foot. Here comes Gibson Jr., the star. Scores. It's going to be on the floor. Not going to be an and one. A sub coming in for the Rattlers. Oh, they inbounded it before the two subs came in. Philip Gordon coming in, and Cousin coming back. Here's a three. Rebound taken away by the Mustangs. He gets it back, and he's rejected defensively by Jackson. And now Jackson entering the front court. One man to beat. Jackson soars, and he's going to draw some contact and head to the line. Good first quarter of basketball here.
Jackson showing his quickness there as he attacks the glass and gets fouled on the way up. A quick attack of the glass.
And the first free throw's in. And that's the thing, they're going fast. They're driving to the basket, but also creating that extra pass to get those three-point buckets off. Well, Monterey Trail up in the Metropolitan League. Burbank, Laguna Creek, Grant, River City, Kennedy, Waxahachie, those are the teams up there in Northern California. Not the Burbank and San Fernando Valley. So a 4-point game as we dwindle down quarter number one. Nice handles coming in by Gibson. Swings it. Three on its way. And Jackson grabs the board. Jackson's been everywhere. Oh, he slipped and lost the handle. Here comes Gibson. What do we got in store? He waits, and he's going to the line. Gibson starting to heat up a little bit.
great awareness there by Gibson to know that there was a defender right on him, to slow down and take his time and drawing contact on the way up, almost getting the basket to go.
Well, 4 games out here in the BSN Sports Showcase, 4 different officiating crews. Take a look at the replay again, and basically losing an edge there.
To slip a great transition pass down the court, and so close to getting that and one. Misses the free throw there. The Rattlers come up with the rebound.
The Rattlers on top by 3. About an 8-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jackson spinning, pulling up for 2. Not going to go, and McAllister grabs the rebound. Gibson going fast. Gibson to the basket, is fouled.
The second straight possession, they get fouled on the way to the glass.
It's officiating crew with some oomph. Take a look at the play again, see if this was indeed a foul.
Oh yeah, a whole lot of contact there.
They called it on Shaw, but it looked like it was actually Jackson that made contact. I thought Shaw got the ball there. Nevertheless, it's a one-shot game again. Each squad with pretty fair amount of fouls. They reset after quarters now instead of halves. That was a rule last year for team fouls in the CIF. Did the same thing with girls basketball as well. Game clock winding down in the first. Here comes Jackson. Jackson on the jumper. Won't go. And Gibson, nowhere to go with it. However, at the end of 1 quarter of play, the Rattlers lead the Mustangs 17-16. We'll be right back.
Life story is unique, totally unto you, where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Trilogy's mission is to provide innovative, practical, top-quality strategies and solutions that meets clients' financial needs. Primary responsibility is for the Trilogy financial staff, who in turn work toward helping clients reach their financial goals. Learn more about Trilogy Financial by going to trilogyfs.com.
The Mustangs have been keeping themselves in this contest.
Ball in his hands. Nathan Sherrard back onto the floor. Reno Gilbert lost it, and he gets hit with a foul. All of a sudden, Monterey Trail catching the fire here.
Gibson doing a great job there, applying pressure defensively. And they have an opportunity here to take the lead. Well, I believe the second time.
The hard drives here from Gibson. That's what brought them closer. Nice jumper. Not going to go away, and the rebound secured by Zarshawn Cousin as he takes it essentially the length of the floor. Sherrard. Defense in his face by Rashawn Engelman. about the defense, too? The defense has been pretty solid on both sides as well. Cousin, dangerous pass. And a turnover. A double dribble violation. And it goes back to the Rattlers. 54 seconds of play here in this quarter. No points.
Yeah, Franklin did a good job on that still, but turned it right back over.
It was game number 3 of the girls' showcase. Went 6 minutes without a bucket. Both sides. That's been a good stance right here. Sherrard drifts back. Deals it for Jackson. Jackson going to work on Shaw, swings it. Here's Sherrard. Deep 3 for Cousin. Tried to bank it off the iron, not going to go.
Mustangs looking to take advantage here to take the lead.
Thompson swings it out. They have not led this entire game. Backing in. A traveling violation.
A costly one there by Brandon Gibson.
Take a look at it again.
A look underneath, great pass, and just traveled in what would have been a made basket and the lead.
So under 6 minutes, we will have a media timeout. It will not be a coach's timeout. And a nice finish. And one. Zakarian Jackson. But back to that point, we're going to have a timeout with the first whistle under 6 minutes. It's something that they do in college basketball, men's college basketball as well. Take a look at that drive again. Yeah, late whistle, but the right call. Men's college basketball, they have it at the, obviously the 20-minute halves. So your first media timeout is at the 16-minute mark, 12, 8, and then 4. And in the second half, the first coach's timeout is a media timeout as well. So it's a strategy that coaches take as a turnover for the Rattlers leads Jackson the other way. It's a strategy college coaches will take because they'll take a 30-second timeout as a deep 3 is true off of the release of Nathan Sherrard.
And I believe that's the second three-pointer of the game to extend their lead to 6.
That indeed is his second 3.
Gibson.
3 from the corner. And it's going to be a foul on the Rattlers. So we'll take a TV timeout. We'll be right back. 22-16 the score. Rattlers on top. See it from your feed over the high cam across the court. We got the paddles, the green and the red. I don't know who was dumb enough to entrust me with these things, but it worked back here at Triton Event Center with Joe Contreras, Logan Sofrenko.
You're doing a great job, Logan.
You're doing a great job, having a great time. It's a good game.
It's an important job you got there with those fans or panels, whatever you want to call it.
Inbound pass, and they score right off of the timeout. It's Gibson from Deron White's feed.
Game number 2 of the BSN Sports Showcase. The next game will be the home team, the Pacifica Christian Tritons and Modesto Christian. Nice little fake, and the make's not going to go. Rebound pulled by Jackson, and Jackson draws the foul. And they're getting Deron White on the foul. Well, the Mustangs off to a hot start, 12-1. Both teams' first time in the showcase. Obviously, it's easy to say C.J. Shaw, the player to watch for the Rattlers, but how about the first couple of minutes of action for Jackson? He's done a pretty nice job. Six-point game. Feed down low. Reset up top to White. White floats and scores. Well, White in the first quarter had 5 points. So he was facilitating the leading scorer. Oh, look at this. That was C.J. Shaw on the shot. He landed pretty awkwardly. Good to see his plant leg okay. And that's the thing, if you're the Mustangs, you got to stay away from, or keep the Rattlers away from the free throw line. And the first free throw goes out. Well, take a look at the play again. Watch the landing here. Ooh. Shaw had 2 points in the first quarter. And he misses both these attempts from the charity stripe. Little fake on the three from Engelman. And the floater not going to go. Rebound is secured. The shot goes out. They kick it out. Engelman three. And here come the Rattlers.
Engelman had a second opportunity, couldn't seal the deal.
Three from Shaw. Good! C.J. Shaw extends the lead to 7, and a timeout taken by the Mustangs. 27-20 to score. Rattlers on top with 4:10 to go. Privately owned and serving Southern California since 1986, trust B&B Real Estate with all your commercial and residential needs. From property management to property investments, B&B Real Estate is here to serve. A couple of the Rattlers fans in attendance. Take a look at the previous deep three from C.J. Shaw.
And that three ball has been big for Mojave in this game so far. Really for both teams.
Rattlers bringing in Jalen Martinez. And inbound to Engelman. Every time the Mustangs get a little closer to tying or perhaps taking the lead, the Rattlers hit shots. And they get rebounds like this. Philip Gordon on the board, taking it the other end. Nice handle by the sophomore. Nice fake, pull up J is true. Tony Williams. He faked the three and then put up the jumper, which ended up working.
If it works, it works.
Exactly. Deron White finds Engelman. Mustangs, they got to hit some shots.
That's the fourth missed three-point shot.
Big turnover there.
Struggling to get the three-point shot going, the Mustangs are right now. They had a few in the first quarter.
So the Mustangs' next couple of games will be at Kennedy, Grant, Laguna Creek, Burbank, and Branson over in the Metropolitan League. Shaw resets up to Cousin. 3 on its way. Down it goes. Philip Gordon.
Biggest lead of the evening.
A 12-point lead. Gibson in trouble. And a nice little finish there by Kentrell Kelly. Shaw begging for a screen. Cousins swings it. Jackson driving in. Jackson, hard of the basket. He draws the foul with 2.5 to go. We'll see who it's on. Take a look at it again.
Great job of elevating there, drawing contact on the way up as he attacked the glass. Something that the Rattlers have done good here in this game so far, to get a few trips to the free throw line.
Well, that rim has been the enemy of the Mustangs. The Rattlers are getting the friendly bounces. Jackson, who had 5 points in the first quarter as well. He's also been at the free throw line a little bit as Sherrard comes back in, who started this game. Gibson. Mustangs on a scoreless drought here. Comes Gibson, driving hard. Gibson will go to the charity stripe.
There's a good block there by 11. Cousin.
I think Gibson hits the first one. Well, the look Gibson plays with, the look he has on his face, he is determined to get to that rack. And he hits them both. 10-point game. If you're the Mustangs here, this game can really get out of hand if stops don't happen and shots don't fall.
They need to be able to respond with a three-point shot.
The Raptors also putting some jumpers over the smaller defense. Pass from the corner. 3 won't go. Sherrard tried to get the rebound. Here comes Gibson. Gibson with Shaw behind him. Lost it. The 2 stars of their teams chasing the ball down there. Under 2 to go here in the second quarter with Joe Contreras, Logan Sofranco. Nice spin. And trying to catch up to the ball is Kelly. Kelly lays it in. It's an 8-point game.
That was a great pass to Kelly for sure. It looked like he wasn't ready for it, but it was right in the perfect spot.
High arcing jumper rims out off of Shaw's release. Gibson finds White. White makes it a 6-point game. And
looks like White's in a little bit of pain. But it's those quick points that are going to get the Mustangs back in this contest.
Shaw lays it up. Anything but routine there. Roseboro enter the front court for the Mustangs. Kelly. Gibson swings it out. 3 from the near side corner. Also just not hitting the 3-point buckets.
Yeah, that's like their 5th missed 3-point shot in a row.
Reset Sherrard, extra pass, 3 on its way. And the shot clock is turned off. Gibson dishes.
Good look underneath there by Gibson to hit Cali for that layup. 6-point possession.
We'll see if the Rattlers can And get the last shot. Oh my goodness, what a finish there by Shaw. 5 on the game clock. Gibson swings it. White set back 3 at the horn. He got it! And he's limping his way into the locker room. So we'll see if he's okay. It is a 5-point game. Second half coming up in 10 minutes. Let's take a quick break. Take a look at the play again.
That's the kind of momentum you want going into the half if you're the Mustangs.
How the ocean horizon never leave. Long lines to see. Long lines to deep. Every wave will end and fall into the night. The ocean stirs itself forward. Folds itself forward.
Your life story is unique, totally unto you. Where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
Welcome back to the Triton Event Center here on the campus of Pacifica Christian in Newport Beach, as this is the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. This is game number 2 of the evening, as it's the Monterey Trails are trilling the Mojave of Nevada 38-33. It's been a great contest so far. Let's take a look at some of the happenings so far. That is a great shot there by Cousins, who has been shooting it behind the arc, and Mojave's Gibson with the basket and the foul. They've been keeping it in this game. It's been flying from both ends, three-point shots. Mojave has been struggling a little bit on the three-point side, but hopefully they'll be able to respond here in the second half to keep this contest close. It could be anyone's game. It's going to come down to the wire, folks, so you don't want to leave your seats for the second half. This great basket underneath to Gibson once again for another and one. And they're both attacking the glass on both ends, as you see that side and that video from Rattlers. And the three-point shot there by Cousin. Another great ball movement, another three. In order for the Mustangs to stay in this contest, they need to be able to respond with the 3-ball. We'll see if they'll be able to do that in the second half. And this is the buzzer beater right before the half by number 2, Deron White of the Mustangs. Will they be able to carry that momentum into the second half, or will Mojave keep the lead? Stay tuned here with TVX Sports for the second half of the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase.
What will tomorrow look like? Will it be what you expected? Or something you never could have predicted? Will it be frightening or exciting? Is it the reason you can't sleep at night? Or the reason you get up in the morning? Tomorrow will be all of these things. With Hub, you have a partner today who supports you as you write your tomorrow. And we will protect you when you get there. Because the truth is, tomorrow is a gift. And we want you to be ready for it.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond, and for that I'm truly grateful.
Back here at the Triton Events Center, the BSN Sports Showcase, the 4th one, presented by Pacifica Christian here in Newport Beach, California. Just about half hour or 45 minutes, depends however you like to put it, outside of Los Angeles. The Joe Contreras, Logan Sofranco, Monterey Trail, and Mojave. The Rattlers lead 38-33. It was a buzzer beater by Deron White to make it a 5-point game. He's kind of jumping around. You can see on the screen there, but a little fake, little step back, and see limping away right away. So keeping our eye out here in the second half. They seem to be okay walking out of the locker room, and you said it, Joe, that this is going to be an exciting second half.
Absolutely. That last shot by Deron White was the first three-point shot. They had missed 5 previous three-point shots, so that was great. It might give them momentum going into the second half, or Mojave would just keep holding the lead. We'll see what happens here.
Well, the Mustangs of Monterey trail 12-1 in the Metropolitan League. The Mojave Rattlers 10-5. 4 league games for the Rattlers, 3-1 in the 5A Mojave Southern. Those Nevada basketball teams, they're good. We're going to see one of the best teams in the California state, though, next in Modesto Christian. Matched up against the home team, the Pacifica Christian Tritons. E.J. Spillman and company. Not affiliated with Pacifica Christian any way, shape, or form, but he's a good player to watch in regards to basketball.
Mojave's, or the Mustangs, start with possession here in the third quarter.
Deron White, the leading scorer for the Mustangs with 12. He's got the ball in his hands. Leading scorer for the Rattlers, C.J. Shaw, with 9. And the Rattlers get the ball back.
That pass just out of the reach of Franklin.
Jackson has been at the free throw line a lot, but also got great ball handling skills. Shaw, fed by Gibson. Gibson works around the screen. 3 from Sherrard. He hits it. Falling down. Might have taken some contact there. The officials letting them play. Lead back up to 8. Score the bucket. Nice finish there on the other end by Craigus Thompson. So they have an opportunity to get that 3 back.
I don't know how Thompson created space. Let's take a look back. He elevated himself and was able to get it up and in and draw contact by number 11, Cousin. Can he finish the 3-point play? And yes, he does.
So the deficit now 5. Modesto Christian in the building. They're watching the game along with Pacifica Christian in the stands. And a turnover. Here comes Gibson the other end.
Vanden is also here in the stands.
As Kelly gets the layup on the other side. It's a one-shot game again. Monterey Trail has not had a lead in this contest.
They've been so close. Just have not been able to do it. Biggest lead was 12 points for the Rattlers.
Right. Williams and Sherrard each with 3s. But Cousin also has one as well. Shot clock down to 8. Here comes Jackson. Swings it. This is a deep 3, and it's good. Tony Williams.
I got a feeling you can't leave any of the Rattlers' 3-point shooters wide open like that.
Deron White swings it out. Driving in hard is Franklin. Offensive foul. Tough landing. Take a look at the play again.
It's offensive foul there as the defender had his feet set in legal guarding position. 6-point lead.
Coach Clark of the Rattlers basically saying, it doesn't hurt. Take a charge. That is a skill that doesn't necessarily get reflected in the score sheet, except for who the foul is committed by. But the ability to take those fouls in and draw charges is huge and vital. Under the basket, and it's going to be out of bounds. Well, we welcome everyone joining us on the stream. Got a chance to talk to George Fisher. He's one of the Pacifica Christian legends. Basically said he sent the link to 212 people. So great to have you with us here on TVX Sports. We'll take a quick break. 44-38 the score. Rattlers on top.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond, and for that I'm truly grateful.
The SoCal Seahorses are a division of Missionary Athletes International, MIA. MIA was founded in 1983 with a mission of glorifying God and seeing lives transformed by sharing the message of Jesus Christ through the global environment of soccer. Their mission is to glorify God and see lives transformed by sharing the message of Jesus Christ through the global environment of soccer.
Driving in, Shaw is going to get hit with an offensive foul. So a 6-point lead, and Gibson with a rough landing. He's tough. He's going to stay on the floor.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain right now, but he's running it off, trying to shake it off. It's his left knee, it looks like.
Yeah.
And that's tough to see for one of the star players for Mustangs.
He just put up a thumbs up to his head coach.
He's staying in, and now he has the ball.
Here he goes. And they call a hook foul, if you will.
And Gibson's making his way to the sideline now.
Nearly a solid move.
He almost did it even with that injured knee. But to the bench he goes. Hopefully he's okay. He'll be able to return later.
All he's doing right now is just walking around the bench, but now here is Jackson. Jackson's been fantastic for the Rattlers. Swings it up top. 3 on its way from Cousin. Off the rim, and the board secured by McAllister. Here comes Engelman. Engelman had it stripped from Jackson. And now Jackson gets it to Shaw. 3 on its way from Sherrard. He got it. Hottest shooter on the floor right now for the Rattlers from beyond the 27-foot line.
His third three-pointer of the game. And it helps extend the lead to 9.
Seems like Deron White's mobility is pretty solid right now. They seem down by 9. Big 3. They just aren't hitting anything from downtown. And a turnover. Mustangs going fast. And dancing on the end line. Kept it in momentarily, but now here comes Jackson. And a high finish. Oh, he was short. He didn't get enough of it. Williams with a little laugh there. Sherrard nearly had another 3. Now it's Thompson, the junior. White wanted to get a screen, but instead he has the space he wants. 3 from the near side corner. Another strong board by Kerryon Jackson.
Once again, the Mustangs cannot connect on the 3-ball.
And a turnover. Floor's getting a little slippery in that paint. We saw one of the players in the earlier contest for Centennial go down, just going after the ball to go inbounded, not even in the play. Well, we'll see how many Pacifica Christian fans come in next for the home team. As Jackson turns around, can't get the roll, and the board secured by Kelly. White had to make sure he was on the right side of the half-court line. Here comes Kelly with the right, scores.
Great pass there by Engelman.
7-point game. Shaw, mid-range, short. Gibson back on the floor. Seems to be moving pretty well and better than he did before, but he lost the ball. It stays with the Mustangs. Very clearly it was a right decision giving him a breather on the bench, even though it was hard. Gibson on Shaw. Two guys that are going to be playing ball at the next level. Baseline drive and a finish. Damian McAllister.
Using all of that 6'7" body frame to get up.
Big 6'7". 5-point game. Jackson swings it. Here comes Cousin. Cousin lost the ball, and it goes to the Mustangs. Two subs coming in for the Rattlers. It's going to be Denson and Jalen Martinez. Engelman from the free throw line. Couldn't get the jumper. Under 2 to go here in the third quarter. Game number 2 of the 2024 BSN Sports Showcase. Deep three. Nearly banked its way in. Gibson attacking. Little Euro, and he finishes. 3-point game.
Can't even tell that he was hurt.
Good defense. Oh, a late foul.
I think it's going to be on McAllister from behind.
Take a look at the play again.
Maybe that left hand? Might have been that left hand, not too sure. Didn't look like there was any contact with the right.
So Philip Gordon, the free throw shooter. 6'1" sophomore. And he missed them both. Well, the Mustangs can tie on this possession. Been tied a couple times. Gibson spinning baseline. Gibson draws the blocking foul. Was he shooting? He was. They say it was in the act of shooting.
Let's take a look at the replay.
Yes, right there.
And there he is in the act of shooting. They were not kidding when they talked about Gibson's toughness on the court.
Oh, he missed the free throw. So Shaw will come back on for the Rattlers.
It's tough in a close contest like this. A 3-point game. Can he narrow it?
A timeout will be taken by the Mustangs. Rattlers on top, 47-45. Take a quick break.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
What will tomorrow look like? Will it be what you expected? Or something you never could have predicted? Will it be frightening or exciting? Is it the reason you can't sleep at night? Or the reason you get up in the morning? Tomorrow will be all of these things. With Hub, you have a partner today who supports you as you write your tomorrow. And we will protect you when you get there. Because the truth is, tomorrow is a gift. And we want you to be ready for it.
Welcome back to Triton Event Center here in Newport Beach, California, wrapping up the third quarter. Shaw back onto the floor, going hard. Shaw gets the bucket and one. And they hit McAllister with the foul.
Let's take a look here. As a strong.
He saw that lane, he just took it.
And there is no one that was going to stop him.
Missed a couple of free throws today, though. Oh, Gibson basically colliding with Jackson as Jackson finishes. Give credit to the Rattlers. Anytime the Mustangs get close, they just find ways of separating this thing. Deep three for White. And the Rattlers content with getting a bucket right away. And a turnover. 8 seconds on the game clock. Here's Kelly, he finishes. 3 seconds left. Shaw, last second heave. Put it on the iron. 4-point game heading into the fourth quarter. We'll be right back.
Your life story is unique, totally unto you. Where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Welcome back to Triton Event Center, start of the fourth quarter. Joe Contreras, Logan Safarenko. Stay tuned for the third game, but the fourth game, Vanden and Arbor View, that'll be 8 o'clock Pacific. And big collision there by Gibson and Jackson, but Jackson all the way on the other end, took that thing coast to coast, finished. Should be a good fourth quarter.
Absolutely. It's 3-point shots have been the difference. The Mustangs need to drop that 3-point shot and improve from beyond the arc to stay in this one.
So now here's Shaw. Swings it out. Sherrard, he's got the hot hand. Off the back of the iron, and it's going to go right back to the Rattlers. And in a 4-point game where you're trying to get back to the Rattlers on the lead side, you got to make sure you force turnovers like that. even though that was just a miscommunication in the backcourt for the Mustangs. I want to welcome all of our viewers. The Nevada area and the Northern California area. Here's Jackson. He gets space. Swings it out. Sherrard tries again. He got it.
His fourth three-pointer of the game.
Nathan Sherrard has answered. Every time they need a three, some separation, he's got it. As the floater rims out, putback not going to go, and Jackson gets the rebound. Shaw swings it. Sherrard wants another three. And the rebound controlled by Gordon. Rattlers trying to advance to 11-5 on the regular season. Monterey trail 12-1. Entering today looking to go to 13-1. Jackson has the matchup he wants on Kelly. Wings it out. Gordon going in to work. Gordon with the left, puts it up, and he's going to the line.
And
great play there by Philip Gordon.
Yeah, and a three-point opportunity here again. This game can get out of reach really fast for the Mustangs if they just continue to make these three-point plays, no matter how they do it, from beyond the arc or and ones, and finishing the three-point play. Let's see if he can finish the three-point play right here. And he's not. Mustangs rebound.
6:40 to go here in the fourth quarter. We will have a media timeout. Gibson, double team, but he's held on to that ball. Long pass. Gibson's three is good. It's a 6-point game.
The Mustangs really need that three right there to keep them in this contest.
The Mustangs need to stop here. But Jackson's been fantastic. Good ball movement. Swinging it around to Avondre Smith. Got some late minutes in the third quarter for his first minutes of the game. Trying to set a screen on White. In the media timeout window. Three ball. Rims out. And Gibson has it. Gibson bounces it. The Rattlers wanted to carry on Gibson.
They got to be careful not to give it away on this possession.
There you go. It's almost like they heard you. Sherrard, transition three. Nearly went right back to him. Hard pass. Under the basket finish is true.
Good
4-point game.
Good vision there by Thompson.
This game has been close the entire contest as Shaw finishes. C.J. Shaw, the leading scorer for the Rattlers. White's bounce pass. Not sure if Shaw got a piece of it there. Jackson swings it. Sherrard, three. Big board by Shaw. And it goes in and out, essentially. Have not had a stoppage of play in some time. White swings it, gets it back with a fake on Sherrard. Good dish, and the finish by Contrell Kelly.
And it's a 4-point game now.
Rattlers have not surrendered a lead the entire game. And Jackson had his floater a little short. Here's Kelly on the other end, finishes. It is a 2-point game. Myself included, along with the referee, looking at the Rattlers bench, seeing if a timeout was going to be taken. They like to have him play on.
Kelly has really been attacking the glass here in the fourth quarter. Those quick transition points been key for the Mustangs.
Here's Shaw moving in. Shaw is rejected. Mustangs can tie or take the lead on this possession. Gibson ties it up at 58.
And I want to say this is the first tie of the game.
Since the seal was sealed. Is it going to be a blocking foul? It is. And that's going to take us to media timeout. Welcome back to the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. This thing getting interesting. So the blocking foul prior to the media timeout. Take a look at the play again. Had to wait, and you know refs love that moment when everyone's watching, they go, oh, is it going to be a charge? Is it going to be a blocking foul? And they get to put that big, what do you call that, flash, I guess? For Joe Contreras, Logan Safarenko. This is going to be a shooting foul, so we'll see if they can capitalize on the free throws for the Rattlers. It's Jackson.
Can they retake the lead here? And they do.
13 third quarter points for the Rattlers. Next game coming up, Modesto Christian and Pacifica Christian. 2-point lead again for the Rattlers.
One possession game. This is exciting basketball here. The BSN Sports Showcase.
Here's Gibson. Gibson waiting. Can't finish. The putback just a little short. And the ball's up for grabs, and it's back with the Mustangs. Big pass. White, 3 for the lead. Good!
A wide open look. It doesn't get any better than that. Just when they needed a 3, and they have their first lead of the evening. With under 3 minutes left to play. Big turnover.
Kelly waits, and he lays it in. The Mustangs are feeling it right now. Then again, 3-point shooting of the Rattlers can tie this thing up. Jackson swings it. This is for the tie. Off the backboard. Put back by Shaw is true. It's a 1-point game.
Big offensive rebound there and a second chance opportunity. It's a 1 point, yep, as you said, 1-point game.
Now here's Gibson. Gibson nearly had some space. Kelly with some handles. Kelly, who's really taken over in this fourth quarter, couldn't get that shot to go. 1-point game. Shaw for the lead. Puts the Rattlers back on top. At under 2 to go.
Don't go anywhere, folks. This is going to be exciting for the last 2 minutes.
Gibson driving. Gibson with some space. Gives the Rattlers the lead back.
How did he get that to go? Great.
The angle that he took, I mean, my goodness. This game's been just as advertised. Jackson. Mid-range, yes. So 66-65. Now the lead changes are coming.
Almost every possession.
Gibson. Defended by Tony Williams. Gibson puts it up, and he's going to the line. What a finish there by Gibson.
Wow, what a tough effort there by Gibson. He left the game earlier on. Let's take a look at this replay. And on this possession, he gets it up and in and draws contact. An opportunity at a three-point play.
And they tried to keep him out of the game? My goodness. Injuries, of course. And a three-point play converted. So, as far as timeouts left, 4 timeouts left for the Rattlers. Here comes Jackson. Strong finish, and we're tied again. White, who had the buzzer beater 3 at the end of the first half, has the ball in his hands, defended by Williams. A timeout going to be taken by the Mustangs with 26 on the shot clock. This will be a full timeout. All tied at 68. We'll be right back.
I believe that in Pacifica, there's a family-like community where everyone is trying to build up each other and is always there for each other. Whether it's out on the field, in the court, in the classroom, or even just in life in general. The encouragement given at Pacifica is always so vibrant and filled with joy. I see this when I'm on the soccer field or in the volleyball court. Me and my teammates, including the coaches, all fill up the air with excitement by cheering each other on. And this has allowed me to flourish in my relationships and not to be afraid of trying new things because I know that they'll be there to support me. And also, this is like in the classrooms. With class discussions, your classmates and teachers will help you get involved because they want to see you thrive. And they also want to make sure that you're being heard and are feeling free to express yourself and your ideas. And at Pacifica, there are several ways to express yourself. It's not only through words, but with art. And going into my art class, I feel calmed and relaxed because I can just draw with what I'm...
All 68 all after the Mustang timeout. They have 2 left. That was their second one. 26 on the shot clock. They go all the way back. Look, Gibson turn way around and get this thing. Welcome back to TVX Sports with Joe Contreras, Logan Sofranco. Here in the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase. Gibson double team. Finds his man. Engelman, deep 3. And the rebound nearly was secured by Jackson, and he really went hard trying to secure that thing. Fresh 35 to go. And this thing could go all the way down to 2 seconds on the game clock. The inbound side out for the Mustangs. You can hear it from the coaching staff of Mojave. Shot clock resets because it hit the rim. About a 1 second difference between the shot and game clock. Do they want to have the ball the entire 25 plus seconds? Both stars, one-on-one, Shaw and Gibson. Playing some keep away. If the shot arches well enough, it could be the final shot of the game. Engelman's pass deflected. Timeout taken by the Mustangs. 2 second difference between shot clock and game clock. We'll stay with you during this timeout. And it's going to be a full timeout. Well, Mama's Kitchen was always the one spot in our home where we gathered to enjoy each other and our Mama's amazing cooking. We cherish the sweet aroma of homemade biscuits, baking in the oven, the sounds of sizzling bacon, and farm fresh eggs crackling on the stovetop. The refreshing lemonade and Mama's secret recipes for anything and everything good kept us so comfy. Mama always knew how to make everything all right regardless of the world around us. We love Mama so much, want to share her with all of you. Mama's Kitchen. And Chick-fil-A, serving communities across the country with more than 2,400 restaurants. Today, customers can find Chick-fil-A inside airports, malls, college campuses, in the heart of Manhattan, and nestled among thousands of busy streets connecting neighborhoods in 47 states and Washington, D.C. Head to Chick-fil-A. That's not on the ad, but eat more chicken. Take a look at that previous play. We've had 5 different lead changes. 6, I beg your pardon. Just here in the latter parts of this 4th quarter. But back here at the Triton Event Center with the second horn sounding. 8 seconds on the shot clock.
We'll see what happens here. Do you want to go for 2? Go
Right.
for 3?
So here we go. White will inbound.
2-possession game.
Into Engelman. Gibson, ball in his hands. Clock winding down. He loses his balance. Lost the ball. And a timeout taken by Mojave. He slipped. Out of all things that could have happened, and the Rattlers will inbound. They're going to see how much time's going to get put on the clock here. Take a look at that replay. Kind of saw him starting to lose his handle. So they're adding 1.3 to the game clock. So a full timeout taken. And it'll be inbound on the near sideline. Well, you said it earlier. The O word that we're not going to say.
The O word.
Because there is a broadcaster's curse that I promise exists. But
I guess I already said it. I'm sorry.
If you're the Rattlers here, what do you do?
Well, you just need a quick 2. That's what you need. You need a quick 2 to win the game.
You inbound it on the sideline on the back court. So you got to go the length and see if something goes.
And 2.6, you can get a shot up. There's a lot of that's a lot of time to work with. It's just crazy. The Mustangs had an opportunity there, but you definitely don't want to give up a foul if you are the Mustangs.
Well, the Mustangs defensively go with McAllister, White, Gibson, Thompson, and Kelly. Mojave going with Shaw, Sherrard, Cousin, Jackson, and Williams, the starters on the floor for the Rattlers. And for the Mustangs, you can't foul here. It'll be Cousin on the inbound. Has to get it in. Another timeout taken. This will be a full timeout. We'll take a break on this one. We'll be right back on TVX Sports.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
What will tomorrow look like? Will it be what you expected? Or something you never could have predicted? Will it be frightening or exciting? Is it the reason you can't sleep at night? Or the reason you get up in the morning? Tomorrow will be all of these things. With Hub, you have a partner today who supports you as you write your tomorrow. And we will protect you when you get there. Because the truth is, tomorrow is...
All right, here we go. They're inbounding along the near sideline. Cousin looking to get it in. Heaves it down. Jackson nearly corralled it. The clock didn't really start correctly.
The clock did not start at all until after the ball went out of bounds.
Right, so the clock is correct. And Jackson almost had that thing. So the 1.3 that they added on the clock basically gets put away. So as of right now, 2 seconds are on the game clock.
And there was 2.6 earlier. So it's almost like we're really into this game right now.
We'll stay with you on this 30-second timeout, but the Mustangs take their timeout. We got to the 3-minute mark of the fourth quarter. No one took their timeout. It's good coaching. Give credit to the coaching staff on both sides. Close games, hold on to those timeouts for instances just like these.
Yeah, absolutely. On the last possession, the coach of Mojave said, we just wanted to see what they were lining up at or in defensively for the Mustangs. So they called their first timeout after that. And here we are, 2.2 seconds left in regulation at a tied game.
And Coach Clark said it. He said it was there. That play was there. Had Jackson corralled that thing with his athleticism, he easily could have turned around and put that thing in.
Now the big thing here now, it looks like Mojave will have the ball underneath. Or correction, never mind, Mustangs ball. Going the other direction.
So it'll be McAllister inbounding for the Mustangs. Can they get something down the length of the floor in 2 seconds? Pass deflected. And that's it. Regulation is over. So we're being told on the side that we're doing 4-minute overtimes.
There's the O word I mentioned.
You can say it now. We can say it now. We made it, Joe.
It's all my fault. I'll take full responsibility. But what exciting basketball we're seeing here in the BSN Sports Showcase.
Joe Contreras, Logan Sofrenko. I think this is the kind of game that you want, right, as a basketball fan. And, you know, for folks like us that work in basketball, I think this is the contest we got. Pretty lucky to have the slate right here.
Yeah, and both teams for coming to the BSN Sports Showcase for the first time, they're putting on quite a show.
So it looks like Mojave will rock their starters out there. And that was the thing with Monterey Trail. They started hitting threes. But here we go. 4-minute overtime periods. All the Pacifica Christian fans, the home crowd, coming into this gym saying, oh, there's a game going on. Oh, overtime. There you go. And it looks like the Mustangs will also have their starting five out there. Mustangs looking to advance to 13-1. The Rattlers looking to advance to 11-6. Mustangs control the tip. Now here comes Engelman. Jackson tried to get that thing almost going into the stands. Got to be careful. White. Arid pass. But Engelman able to settle with it. Engelman, one of the bench players actually for the Mustangs. Did not start this contest, but he's seen a lot of minutes tonight. Here's Gibson. A lot of dribbling going on. Gibson trying to find space. He puts it up, and it's in. And he's going to go to the line and look to complete a three-point play.
Incredible effort there by Gibson to finish strong at the basket.
Well, Gibson has been the guy is advertised. He had the costly turnover, but it proved not really being a big problem because they maintained the lead at the time. Or the tie, I should say. Tied at 68. Put 2.6 on the game clock. Here's Shaw. For the Rattlers, you don't have to get threes here. If you have the space, take it. You can live with the two. Got plenty of time. Sherrard looking to tie it. Who else? Who else but Nathan Sherrard?
I want to say that's his fifth three of the game.
Engelman to the rack. Gets the friendly bounce. Each team with 2 timeouts here in overtime. Mustangs with the lead back. Sherrard indeed with 5 3-pointers. Up top to Cousin. Marshawn Cousin, the senior. Now Sherrard also going to use the ball handling a little bit. Jackson, who has the mid-range, has the matchup he wants. Puts up a 3 for the lead. Off the rim. And now here comes Thompson. Gibson taking over here. Get your popcorn out whenever you see Shaw and Gibson one-on-one. Engelman drifting out. Here's Thompson. Thompson with some space. Banks it in. 4-point lead for the Mustangs. Going hard, Jackson. Jackson, who can do that so well tonight. Timeout taken by the Rattlers. Be a 30-second timeout. How about that play by Gibson? Gerard's release is just so pretty. Sometimes all you got to do is wait and detonate. Under 2 to go. And there was a point where the Rattlers led by 12. We're thinking, oh, great. Might get another blowout like the first game. Some good basketball. That's what it ended up being. So it'll be Gibson on the inbound in a 2-point game. See, only in overtime does a minute 51 feel like a lot of time. And you also have no sense of urgency with the shot clock in your favor. Good basketball. White, turn it over. And now the Rattlers can look to tie or take the lead on this possession. Jackson has gone coast to coast 4 times tonight and scored. Has to drift all the way back to the half-court line. Gives it off. Here comes Shaw. Shaw for the tie, lays it in.
He's quick. He gets to that rim really, really fast.
Reason why he's gotten multiple Division I opportunities. Coming 2 years after his senior year. Gibson, turn it over again. Or maybe, no, it stays with the Mustangs. And the shot clock resets there. So now, be blink, we're already under a minute. Tied again. Deron White, who led the Mustangs in scoring in the first half. Engelman with 20 on the shot clock. Finds White. Keeps that plant foot down. Engelman to the basket for the lead. Got it. And the Rattlers with 16 left. Shot clock turned off. They have a timeout and they decide not to use it. Shaw driving in. Shaw to the basket. He's going to the line. Take a look at it.
There's a lot of pressure here. And
he
down by 2.
Missed some free throws earlier, but big moments here. And he missed it. So now what? Do you try and make it? Do you miss it and try and get a board? Coach Clark for the Rattlers saying you got a foul now. Shaw hits the second one. So they're having a communication problem with who to sub out. So Sherrard is out. 8 on the game clock, and if you're the Rattlers here, you got to foul the minute this thing is inbound. And they foul.
Might become a free throw battle here.
Yeah, but you also have to realize they're not in the bonus yet in overtime. So they're going to be inbounding it. And they foul him again, 5.5.
The Rattlers want to make sure that there's not too much time taken off of that clock before each foul. Because that clock keeps on dwindling down and down and down.
And they foul. So 3 quick fouls. They've ticked off about 4 seconds. And there's the bonus time. I'd like to remind you all to stay with us on TVX Sports for Pacifica Christian and Modesto Christian coming up next. Mustangs on top, 77-76. And he makes the first one. And 4.5 is enough time to get the ball back and heave a shot that could tie the game, should White make this free throw. And the timeout taken by the Rattlers. It's a full timeout.
3-point lead here for the Mustangs. The Rattlers got to get a quick 3 up, huh?
They got to go the length of the floor and get a good open look. You put Nathan Sherrard back on the floor.
Yeah, I think they would definitely be going for Nathan Sherrard, who has 5 3-pointers in this contest so far. They want to make a way for him to get open and to make a 3-point shot here with 4.5 seconds left.
He is on the bench, so out of all the Rattlers that are standing up, he's on the bench with the starters, or with the 5. That's usually what happens in your timeouts and your formations. You have the folks that are playing sitting in the chairs. Excited fans ready for the next game, but also for the finish we could get here.
We'll see how the Mustangs are able to defend this play right now.
They're going to inbound it in the backcourt end line.
And there's Sherrard over here in the corner for the 3.
He's had the hot hand all game. Here we go. Cousin gets it in. Jackson is fouled.
Oh, wow.
And that's the thing, you have fouls to give.
That's the approach.
And
the Mustangs are taking.
Yeah, the Rattlers will take their last time out. "30-second timeout."
I didn't expect that foul right there. Maybe it eliminates the chance of the 3-point shot.
You got to get it in fast then.
Less time to work with, yep, absolutely. 3.1 now. I think the plan still for Mojave is to get it to Sherrard.
They have one more foul to give. That actually was the last one. As we welcome you courtside with Joe Contreras, Logan Safranco, and who knows, the way this game has gone, we could have double OT, we could have a winner. Bottom line is we still have 2 games of basketball left after this. Makes it exciting, though.
I feel like every year of this showcase, we need to have a game that goes into overtime.
Right? Didn't have one last year. A close game. But here we go. Shaw looking to inbound. Gets it in. Jackson. The shot's not going to count. The shot's not going to count. Wow. What a break. And that's going to put Jackson at the line.
That shot went in.
Wow. You know, the second they called that foul and they released that ball, you knew that was going to be in.
Let's
Just
take a
the
look
luck.
here.
Oh, man. What a play. Well, here we go.
And is this 2 free throws?
This is 2.
So now it's flipped a little bit here. Now the Rattlers have to do a quick foul again.
Or you got to draw a rim here. What will they do? They try and make it, or are they going to try and throw it off the rim? Jackson hoists up a shot off the rim. Shot for the win! He got it! He got it! And the game is over!
Tie game.
Oh, they call it tie.
Tie game.
Oh, they tie it.
Mojave with the shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Count the basket.
They count it.
Once again, the clock did not go. So it looks like we might be going into a second overtime. Not too sure. Let's see what's going on here as the officials are talking. Let's take a look again. Once again, Logan called it. They made it off the basket, trying to go for the 2-point shot, and he gets it to go. They count the basket.
And I forgot how to count.
The only problem is the shot clock did not go again.
Yeah.
So that's a look at the shot clock.
So there might be time here.
Or the game clock, yeah. It's going to be a long night here in Newport Beach, but it's exciting.
Okay. So we're being told that the game is tied. The clock didn't start correctly, but the time is waved off. We're in double overtime right now.
Wow. In a game in the fourth quarter where the last few minutes was back and forth, taking the lead, they're exchanging it back and forth, and what a shot there at the end of the first overtime to force the second overtime. Maybe we shouldn't say the O word again.
Well, here we are, double overtime. And the Mustangs win it.
Both teams battling hard here in this contest.
Double overtime. The third game was supposed to start 30 minutes ago. Good trap by the Rattlers. White, deep three on its way. He got it!
Just in time. Good start for the Mustangs in the second overtime.
Jackson kicks it, extra pass. Shaw, deep three. Rims out. Rebound control by Jackson. Sherrard off the rim. And Engelman gets it. Here comes White. White lays it up. 5-point lead for the Mustangs. Jackson creates some separation. And the shot. Sherrard looking to get it. And they call a foul. They call it on Engelman. That's his fourth. So that's going to put Sherrard at the line. Trying to cut it to at least 3.
I want to say 5 was the biggest lead for the Mustangs in this game.
And Sherrard hits it. 3-point game with 2:43 to go. Anytime the Mustangs have needed a big three, they've gotten it from White. Gibson driving in. Off the glass. Gets his miss. puts up a shot. He's going to the line. This also goes back to the what if Shaw made that first free throw. I believe they're hitting Jackson with that foul. Take a look at the play again.
Great job by Gibson right there to not give up on the play. That's why you always go after your own rebound.
And Gibson hits the first free throw.
Don't ever give up on the play.
No. 2 for 2 at the line. And if you're the Rattlers, you got to have some sense of urgency here. Shaw off the screen. And Jackson gets the board and puts it back up. It's a 3-point game. And White with no sense of urgency because, well, they don't need it. Gibson, he's got that look, swings it. Engelman, rebound, stays with the Mustangs and a trip to the line coming. It's, I believe, Craigus Thompson.
The Rattlers need a little bit more discipline on the defensive end here coming down the stretch of the second overtime. They've been getting a lot of fouls, giving the Mustangs opportunities at the line.
Oh, he missed it. Boy, what a game. One for 2. Shaw swings it out. Tony Williams resets up to Shaw. Shaw puts up a 3. Not going to go. It's awfully quiet in here because you can kind of see the Mustangs drift away a little bit if they get a good possession here. Gibson, who hasn't really put up a lot of three-point shots today, as Engelman looks to go to work on Sherrard. Engelman down low. And the slam. Right there is Contrell Kelly. And the lead is 6 for the Mustangs with 48 to go. Here comes Cousin. Cousin, step back 3. And that's the thing. They're just not hitting those threes. And somehow Shaw gets it back and scores. Timeout taken by the Rattlers.
Wow, that was a great effort there by Cousin to get it back in and for that second shot opportunity to keep it within 4, to make it within 4.
And take a look at this. That's the deep 3 that opened up the second overtime. And that's the difference right now. The Rattlers are just not making three-point baskets.
It's crazy how the ties has turned. You see the Mustangs are struggling throughout the game with three-point shots. And here in the second overtime, it's reversed. And that contact that has been happening a lot. The Mustangs, or rather the Rattlers, giving up a lot of fouls underneath and allowing the Mustangs to make trips to the free throw line.
Hope you're enjoying the game at home. We're enjoying our spot here. We got the backdrop. We got courtside action.
And quite a game it's been.
Yeah.
2 overtimes. Will there be a third?
I don't know. I want to apologize at the end of the first overtime myself not knowing the score.
It was a confusing situation.
So now if you're the Rattlers here, you've got to play some good defense. Try and get that ball back. All right, here we go. There's the foul. And the fouls and timeouts do not reset in the overtime periods.
We gotta go rebound.
So White with the free throws could ice this. Oh, he missed it. And putting CJ Shaw on the low part. He missed them both. Shaw with the board. Here comes Jackson. They got to get a quick shot off. He takes the three. Airballs it.
If you're the Rattlers, you really needed a three right there on that possession.
May need an official statistician on that, but I don't believe they've made a three-point basket in this second overtime period. And the free throw's in. 5-point lead for the Mustangs.
One thing for sure, the Mustangs have been at the free throw line a lot in this second overtime.
He gets the second one. Shaw's going quick. They need a three. Lays it up. Clock still runs. Get ready for the foul game here.
They decided to go with a quick two there instead of the three.
Get some points.
Let's see right here. Great elevation.
Easily could have gotten a whistle there, too.
Yeah.
On Kelly. Now here's Thompson at the free throw line. Missed it.
Struggling right now.
Yeah, these could be costly. The whole reason why you foul them this late. Both are miss.
That's
clock
huge.
ticking. Comes Jackson. Finds Shaw. Oh, he missed the layup. He missed it inside. The Mustangs with more free throws coming.
The Rattlers really having a hard time to get the basket up. You see,
he lost his footing.
Unable to finish, and the Mustangs come up with the rebound. They're getting these opportunities to tie it up or even take the lead here in the final moments of second overtime. Still a two-possession game.
Lead up to 5 now.
This might be the highest scored game in BSN Sports Showcase history.
I have to do some fact checking on that. Might be onto something. Two for two at the free throw line. So if the Mustangs don't foul, they'll likely ice this thing. Shaw puts up a three. Not going to go. And that's it. Well, it took 8 extra minutes of play. But we have a winner. And the Mustangs take down the Rattlers 93-87. It was this play right here that did it. The fact that they even got it to a second overtime. Unreal game. And the opening three in the second overtime period for White. Nice passes inside.
And that slam by Kelly.
So we'll take a quick break, then we'll see if we have time for an interview. Don't go anywhere on TVX Sports.
Welcome you back courtside after a fantastic game. Here with the player of the game, Brandon Gibson Jr., 32 points in a double overtime victory. How you feeling after your performance?
I didn't even know I had 32. I was just out there trying to win.
Hey, but tell me how the mindset you have. You're not trying to put yourself first. You're putting your team first in these situations.
It's just I'm together with my guys, and all we want to do is win. So I was just out there trying to get the win for my guys.
Now you guys got the victory, but walk me through that putback by Shaw at the end of the first overtime to send it to the second overtime. You're thinking, great, we got to play 4 more minutes, right?
I was just thinking, after every practice, we do a drill called 76, and it's like it was basically like that, 4 minutes, and whoever wins, it's like a fourth quarter. So we do that at practice all the time, so we was just used to it.
Now, you have a long season the rest of the way. What's something you can use from today's victory that you can use the rest of the season?
Today's victory, I know me and my guys are together, and we can win any game, and whoever we play against.
Well, best of luck the rest of the season. Brandon, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Game number 3, Modesto Christian, Pacifica Christian, coming up shortly. It is game number 3 of the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. It is the home team, the Pacifica Christian Tritons, taking on the Modesto Christian Crusaders from the Tri-City Athletic League. Great to have you with us here in the Triton Event Center with Joe Contreras, Logan Safarenko, and Joe. Last game was a thriller. Let's do the more basketball thing right now. Off and ready to go. E.J. Spillman controls the ball for the Tritons. The Tritons 10-8 entering today. Now here's Spillman. Spillman, one of the best players in the state, swings it out. Here's a Stewart ball that goes off of the back iron. Oh my goodness, they kept it in. What a play by Hudson Reynolds. And all over the place, Michael Noel has it. Modesto Christian maintaining their dribble alive. So now here's Bernard. And a 3 on its way from the wing. That one goes in. It's Miles Jones.
Miles Jones is definitely a three-point threat for the Modesto Crusaders.
And under the basket, a nice finish there by Logan Stewart. Now Modesto Christian, well, Modesto Christian from Tri-City Athletic League, one of the best teams in Southern California. Pacifica Christian, who won CIF last year in a year where they actually defeated the Orange Lutheran Lancers from the Trinity League as a deep 3 from the wing. Rattles in and around. Gavin Sykes gets it. Crusaders on top 6-2. But in that BSN Sports Showcase game last year, and it's going to be a foul. Alex Stewart will be at the line. They played Orange Lutheran, and Orange Lutheran was the team they ultimately defeated in CIF. Take a look at this strong sequence again. First team foul for Modesto Christian. Alex Stewart, who is committed to play at Vanguard next year, kind of followed that along on Twitter when they announced that he was going to play there. It's always good seeing the guys that you know commit to the next level. But he missed both free throws. Johnson secured the rebound there from Modesto Christian. Johnson swings it to Bernard, defended by Michael Noel. And the Crusaders are just teeing up threes and knocking them down left and right. Miles Jones on the 3.
kind of said this game was going to be a little bit of a wild card with how they match up with Pacifica Christian. Spillman gets the ball back. Spillman, who has received over 10 Division I offers. And he puts up a jumper, didn't get the bounce, and Alex Stewart couldn't get the board. But Spillman has offers from Cal Baptist, UC Riverside, Pepperdine, UC San Diego. As the three from the wing rims out, University of Portland, CSUN, Fordham, High Point, and Howard. Still just a junior. Stewart couldn't finish. And it stays with the Tritons. Sorry we went radio silent at the beginning. Had to do full-on number changes there. Logan Stewart for three. He got it! Logan Stewart, the younger of Stewart brothers, the junior, listed at 6'6". Both Stewarts in the starting lineup. Crusaders trying to counter. Leading by 4. Shot Cotton, the leading scorer on the season for Modesto Christian. And a travel. And you can see head coach for Pacifica Christian, Jeff Barakoff, loving what he sees. And some subs coming in for Modesto Christian. Reynolds trying to get it in. Here's Stewart. Spillman off the screen, kicks it. Michael Noel, 3 from the wing. Off the rim. And the rebound pulled in by the Crusaders. Hard pass, they get it back. Modesto Christian last season 27-7, 12-0 in league play in the Tri-City Athletic League. Advanced deep in the state tournament. They went deep as a state team. And Spillman getting into it a little bit there with Johnson. So Gavin Sykes coming in for the Crusaders. Spillman. Comes Reynolds to Alex Stewart, but he turned it over. Pass from Cotton, turning around, corralling into Sykes. Nice turnover. Recovery by Stewart.
Good
now
pass.
Reynolds to the basket. He's going to the line. It's getting nice and physical early on here in game number 3 of the BSN Sports Showcase. Take a look at the play again as
Reynolds attacks the glass and draws contact on the way up. One thing you see from this Pacifica team is they're really good at passing the rock.
Passing the rock, I like that. And the 3 from Hudson Reynolds is true. Of course, Pacifica Christian filling a big void from last year's CIF team, losing Parker Strauss, one of the big players on last year's roster, along with Sarge Deal. And 2 free throws for Hudson Reynolds. St. Mary's is Modesto Christian's next game. Here comes Sykes, swings it out. 3 on its way from the far side. Reynolds with the rebound. Good turnout for a Christmas vacation game. Spillman swings it. Here's a 3, far side, little short. Logan Stewart tried to follow his shot, couldn't get it though. Crusaders looking to counter. Transition 3, bullseye. Miles Jones on the tray. Three for Reynolds. A little short. Reynolds trying to get the ball back. Jump ball, and it goes to the Crusaders. On a flip the possession arrow, though, as A.J. Johnson checks in for Pacifica Christian.
Pacifica Christian is really having a hard time getting shots to fall. They're getting good looks, but the ball is just not falling in the basket for them.
Well, Rashad Cotton, who's one of the stars for Modesto Christian, has an offer from San Francisco, some WCC ball. And that ball poked away. Ball is going to go to the Crusaders. 7-point lead for Modesto Christian. See, because of that previous game that went to double overtime, about 45 minutes behind schedule here. We were going to have an anthem and prayer as Spillman picks off the pass, at least he tried to, and it leads to a 3 ball for Miles Jones.
Would that count as an assist for EJ?
No, I don't think so. Logan Stewart missed the shot. I think that would have been called a 2. His foot was on the line. The officials did not signal it. Cotton drifting back. Pass down low. Getting his own miss. Puts it up again. And Michael Noel gets the board.
With Modesto Christian, these games can get out of control real fast and out of reach. So Pacifica needs to respond here with some points.
Nice turnaround fadeaway for Logan Stewart. You said up north, you got to see the Modesto Christian game.
Yeah, I was able to make it to the Modesto Christian Holiday Hoops Classic, a tournament they put on after Christmas.
Nice.
They invite the best teams in Northern California, only to prove that they are the best team in Northern California. And this year, they won it.
Oh, what a pass from Spillman, and Logan Stewart finishes.
And they actually took on Vanden, who will be featured in the later game this evening.
That'll be a good contest.
In the championship contest. Last year, Modesto Christian was the runners-up for state for Division I.
Looking to get back there. Alex Stewart turned it over. Here come the Crusaders countering. Oh my goodness.
And on the other end, Pacifica Christian was the runner-ups for state in Division II.
Action at Golden One Center up in Sacramento.
That foul on Stewart.
That's the first foul for the Tritons in this game.
They'll put Marcus Washington at the free throw line. Only a 6-point game here. A lot of action so far.
And he hits the first one.
Or I should say 6-point lead or difference. Now 7.
And a 1-for-2 trip, but a board secured by the Crusaders. Deep 3. Boy, they're just hitting everything. This Crusader team can really blow this game open early.
I've seen it time and time again growing up in Northern California. Modesto Christian is always on top.
Spillman puts up a shot, and he's going to go to the line as they trail by 10. Well, the ability for E.J. Spillman just to drive to the rack, but also we saw his court vision demonstrated earlier. He had that assist to Logan Stewart.
I know if I seen E.J. Spillman running at me, I'm getting out of the way. He goes to the glass hard and tough.
Cotton coming back in for the Crusaders. One for 2 at the line for EJ. Crusaders looking to get the last shot. Instead, they put up a shot with 5 seconds left. Rebound secured, and they score. Clock winding down. A.J. Johnson just sends a prayer up. That's it for quarter number 1. Modesto Christian 23, Pacifica Christian 12. We'll be right back.
life story is unique, totally unto you, where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Trilogy's mission is to provide innovative, practical, top-quality strategies and solutions that meet clients' financial needs. Primary responsibility is to the Trilogy Financial staff, who in turn work toward helping clients reach their goals. Learn more about Trilogy Financial by going to trilogyfs.com.
Got that one out in time.
Great job.
So Michael Noel running the offense. Logan Stewart. Pacifica trying to get some sort of ball movement. Logan Stewart charging to the basket. Puts it over the defender.
Big height difference there. I don't know how he did that, but it was impressive.
Trying not to leave the man open, and that's what they do. Here's Cotton for three. Nearly got the bounce, and Spillman gets the board. 9-point lead for the Crusaders. Spillman, hard to the basket, under the basket, scores.
That's what E.J. Spillman does.
Three on its way, and they just silenced the Tritons. Gavin Sykes, who's hit quite a few. Logan Stewart, fake the three, drives to the rack and scores. Oh, a turnover. Noel puts it up. Maybe a little too fast. Down low. Bounce pass a little low, and the Crusaders have to reset. Sykes, tough angle shot, gets it. Best basketball players in the state of California on Modesto Christian's team. Here's A.J. Johnson. A.J. wore number 4 last year, wearing 3 this year. Johnson is rejected, and a foul.
You see that height disadvantage right there, as they're able to use their height to get that block.
So we'll have a media timeout at the next whistle under 6 minutes. Basically means that 90 seconds. In college basketball, the media timeout system goes obviously with 20-minute halves. One at 16, 12, 8, and 4 minutes on the clock. And in the second half, as a 3 rims out into Logan Stewart's arms. Second half, the first coach's timeout, gets extended into a media timeout. So a lot of coaches will take a 30-second as Logan Stewart puts it up and in, and he's going to the line. And a media timeout going to be taken. We'll be right back.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
What will tomorrow look like? Will it be what you expected? Or something you never could have predicted? Will it be frightening or exciting? Is it the reason you can't sleep at night? Or the reason you get up in the morning? Tomorrow will be all of these things. With Hub, you have a partner today who supports you as you write your tomorrow. And we will protect you when you get there. Because the truth is, Tomorrow is a gift, and we want you to be ready for it.
Welcome back to Triton Events Center out of the media timeout. Take a look at the play right before the break.
E.J. Spillman attacking the glass, getting it up and in and drawing contact. Pointed out it was earlier E.J. Spillman's layup.
Prior to the timeout, it was Logan Stewart who went to the rack and made the bucket. I was looking to complete the three-point play. He missed it as Reynolds hits the deck. Here's Cotton. Pacifica Christian fans wanted to travel there, no dice. Here's Sykes. And a steal, Reynolds all alone. Reynolds finishes.
A strong finish there by Reynolds. He was on JV last year for Pacifica.
It's always fun seeing those JV athletes elevate to varsity and getting those solid minutes. Baseline drive. A.J. Johnson on the defense. It stays with the Crusaders. Here in the fourth BSN Sports Showcase. Cotton catch and shoot three out of the inbound. Off the rim, big board secured. And it's just going to be a turnover. Look at that play again.
Great effort, but just punched it way too far and couldn't keep control of it.
They're making sure the shot clock was okay. Well, Alex Stewart, who isn't on the floor, actually leads the Tritons in blocks. E.J. Spillman leads the team in points and assists per game. As Logan Stewart lost the handle, gets it back, puts up a shot and scores.
Wow.
Talk about staying composed.
Yeah, great job there in keeping composed, for sure.
Sykes looking to counter, spins. Wow, what? Can't even get English out. The footwork there, insane.
Great spin move there.
I'd like to remind all of our viewers to join us for the final game later tonight for Vanden and Arbor View. A.J. Johnson with the fake, rises and hits the shot. He bumps into Hudson Reynolds there. And Modesto Christian, wide open three. They can't get it.
There's been a lot of key shots inside the key as of late.
There you go. Nice pass, Reynolds bumped, gets his miss, fights for it, and Modesto Christian comes away with it.
It's tough to get your own miss once. It's hard to get it twice.
Sykes is going to go to the line. Very different. It's always, whenever you have these showcases, it's always interesting to see how the officials ref the game, because there have not been a lot of fouls in this game. There easily could have been 4 or 5, but it's always interesting. They do a great job. I personally think reffing basketball is the most hostile, especially high school basketball, the most hostile officiating job in sports. Remember, I did a Long Beach Poly game about a year ago, and yeah, that was just hostile environment. Long Beach Poly, great program out there, but they're passionate. They're passionate.
That's for sure. Just a few weeks ago, I was at the Holiday Hoops Classic in Modesto, and there was a game where I guess the player maybe said something inappropriate to the ref, and the ref teed him up, and the parents were like calling the referee soft because of he couldn't take what the kid was saying. But disrespect is disrespect. It's hostile.
Right,
just like
exactly.
You said. I would never be a ref. Can't do it.
Couldn't do it. So it's a 6-point lead for Modesto Christian. Alex Stewart back into the game. Sees a lane. Alex Stewart to the basket. A little too high. And now here come the Crusaders. Bounce pass. Sykes in transition. Good feed. Extra pass to the corner, and they reset up top by the wing. They had him out of position. Traveling violation. You gotta love the fans in attendance. I mentioned Hudson Reynolds, one of the juniors for Pacifica Christian. Alex Stewart. Spillman's got to get cooking for Pacifica Christian. Drives to the basket, gives it to Alex Stewart. Kind of added an extra move. And now here come the Crusaders. He's bumped. No call. Stewart with the rebound.
You're right. The referees seem to be just letting them play.
Timeout taken by Pacifica Christian as the ball gets thrown into the stands. Is a full timeout. We'll step aside. 2:24 to go in half number one.
Life story is unique, totally unto you, where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
A packed house in the Triton Event Center. Got the coats on, too. It's been cold here in Southern California. How long have you been in SoCal, Joe? Because I know you've been up north.
Yeah, I flew in last night. It's been
cold up there?
It's been cold. It's been cold over there as well.
That's a 41 the other night. As that one is batted out of bounds. Saves with Pacifica Christian. We came into this game thinking, it's still very early on in the contest, we thought this game was going to be really lopsided. Pacifica giving Modesto a pretty good run right now.
As just right there, they've been getting shots, they've been getting good looks, but just it's not going in for them. As that goes out of bounds, Pacifica ball.
Still a 6-point game. We're going to have one of our sponsors talk to us at halftime. That should be exciting. A halftime interview with Beth. Got to talk to her a little earlier today. Here comes Reynolds. He kicks it. Alex Stewart, deep three. Won't go. BJ Spillman trying to get the rebound. And here come the Crusaders. Sykes. Defended by Logan Stewart. Deep three on its way. And Logan Stewart with the board. The brother connection. Logan Stewart mid-range. Short. Alex Stewart resets up to Spillman. Deep three. And Reynolds with the board. 2 offensive boards for Pacifica. Off the glass. Poked out. We approach a minute to play here in this second quarter. .11 on the shot clock. Floater is good. See head coach for Pacifica Christian, Jeff Burkoff, on the sideline basically putting his hands up, turning into a 6th man. Oh, Spillman with a spin move under the basket. Gets it in. Nice move there by the junior.
That's his signature.
His handles are so smooth. Vanden and Arbor View the next game. Vanden in the wings, ready to go. Cotton passes picked off and turned over. 3 seconds. Reynolds at the horn. Good if it goes. And it's an air ball. 6-point lead for the Crusaders. We're going to take a quick break and have one of our sponsors come up for a halftime interview. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
How the ocean and horizon never meet. Long lines to see. Long lines to be. Every wave will end and fall into the net. The ocean stirs itself forward. Folds itself forward, infinite.
Your life story is unique, totally unto you. Where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
Welcome back to Triton Event Center, and I'm joined by a very special guest in Elizabeth Fisher here, the 4th BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian here courtside Logan Sofranco. Elizabeth, thanks so much for joining me today.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. It's been great games. Oh,
the double overtime game, my goodness.
Yes.
Now, you and I talked about this before the first game, about what was going on out in the lobby here at the Triton Event Center in regards to the raffles and everything like that. What has your day been like here at the Triton Event Center?
I mean, it's been amazing. I've been providing the athletes healthier supplements, like protein powder, hydration, energy fizz. Then, yeah, it's been great. Everyone's been really amazing, and really the feedback on the products and what I've been sampling has been awesome. So
now, in regards to how important it is to get the athletes on a good diet with these supplements from Arbor, it very important, right?
Yes. So I launched Fuel Like an Athlete program, which basically focuses on helping people if they want a cleaner substitution for supplements maybe, or maybe they're not even using supplements, just a cleaner way to get your nutrients and vitamins and minerals on a daily basis, and making it very easy and incorporate that in your everyday life.
Especially for young athletes, that seems like, start them off young, right?
Oh yeah. There's so much stuff in our food and especially other supplements out there. It's really important. They're growing. Get them in. Get those healthy habits early. And it's been an amazing experience working with the high school basketball team.
Now, in regards to the feedback, obviously, that you told me you got some feedback. What kind of feedback have you gotten? Has it been from parents? Has it been from athletes, coaches? Where's it been coming from?
It's a combination of both. Everyone is just having more energy, having more focus, more agility, and who doesn't want that?
Right. Especially in a game like this, we have to move so fast.
Yeah, and it's kind of I like to hear that actually from younger kids, especially high schoolers, because you think they already have energy, but yet they're still struggling with focus and just feeling good and just being out there. So it really does help fueling yourself right, so you can go out there and perform and have the best performance on the court.
Now, in regards to the raffle items, were these the items that were up for the raffle outside, or was it just other stuff as well?
Yeah, no, the raffle items I put together kind of like one of our popular bundles. It's a sample of our protein powder. We have a green synergy, and then we also have our energy fizz.
Nice.
And that's one of our more popular bundles that I coach people through. So it kind of hits everything. The green synergy is probably the bang for your buck. It's got your complete 27 fruits and vegetables in there. It's got 13 digestive enzymes, which people are like, well, what does that do? But that helps break down the food that you're eating. It helps if you have issues with like milk or dairy or soy or corn. The digestive enzymes breaks that down, or breaks it down so you absorb it better or eliminate it better.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
Well, we got the winners. The winners were announced right before you got on, so congrats to everybody. If you're in the Triton Event Center and you got your raffle ticket, fantastic stuff. But Elizabeth, thank you so much for joining me. Everything you're doing, really interesting hearing about how, not only how important it is, but like how important it is to get with the younger athletes and get them going young and knowing how much energy is required to be, in a sporting event, making it done the healthy way and the most efficient way to their bodies. That's really fascinating.
Yeah, no, I want things to change. I want us to have more regulations. I want we put in our food so that we're just feeling better. And, the younger we start, it's all about education. And so that people can make their choice on their own, and it's just me educating them, and then they're free to, I kind of empower people to make their own decisions.
There you go.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, keep up the great work. Thank you so much for joining me. We're going to take a quick break. Second half, Modesto Christian and Pacifica Christian coming up soon.
life story is unique, totally unto you, where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
We advise businesses and individuals on how to reach their goals. When you partner with us, you're at the center of a vast network of risk, insurance, employee benefits, retirement, and wealth management specialists that bring clarity to a changing world with tailored solutions and unrelenting advocacy. Visit hubinternational.com for more information.
Welcome back to Triton Event Center with Joe Contreras, Logan Safarenko. Modesto Christian leading by 6 over the Tritons. And they're going to hit Hudson Reynolds with a foul. How important is that for having, they have a good JV program, but from getting them into the developmental stages and get them to a varsity team, that's got to be 5 seconds. That's 5 seconds right there. But how important is that to have a good JV system?
It's extremely important. You see that Pacifica lost about 3 players, star players last season because they graduated. So Hudson coming from JV and being a starter on the varsity level just shows how important JV is. It prepared him to be able to play at this level and to start. That says a lot coming from a JV program.
Alex Stewart's 3 rims out. Reynolds has been everywhere. He gets the rebound. Spins baseline, finds Alex Stewart. Nice feed for Reynolds.
Speaking of Reynolds.
4-point game. Opening points for the Tritons in this third quarter. Catch and shoot 3 is good. Oh, nice touch after the follow through from Miles Jones. Stays with the Tritons. Thought maybe for a second Modesto Christian would have got that ball. Maybe E.J. Spillman touched it last. No dice though.
Miles Jones, man, his shot is just so effortless. That was a beautiful 3-point shot.
Spillman resets. Logan Stewart, mid-range. Looked like a piece of it was blocked. And it's going to be a foul with Noel going up for the rebound. It's going to be a baseline inbound. Got the official mop for this game. Don't have the towels anymore. Spillman with a jump. Rims out. Alex Stewart tried to throw it off of Miles Jones. And Spillman gets hit with a foul.
Looks like he got him in the face there.
Yeah.
That doesn't look fun. To be hit in the face like that.
Especially in transition when you're going full speed. Sykes, who was one of the leading scorers for Modesto Christian in the first half. 3 for Jones. And the Tritons get it. Yeah, my spotting board looks like a grocery list with the amount of number changes. Spillman finds Alex Stewart. Logan Stewart trying that jumper again. Not working for him. Bounce pass and the slam. Ravon Johnson with the dunk. Spillman resets. Deep 3 from Michael Noel. Alex Stewart gets the board. Spins in. And it looked like Johnson got a piece of that. 9-point lead for Modesto Christian, and Johnson will go to the free throw line.
As I mentioned in the first 2 quarters, it's essential as we take a look at that slam on the other end that you don't let Modesto Christian take off, because they can take off really fast.
Right. And he missed the first one. A.J. Johnson coming back in for Pacifica Christian. Over 2 at the free throw line. That's impressive there for Modesto Christian. He was trying to get that rebound, timing the bounces out perfectly.
And he gets rewarded here with the trip to the line.
First free throws in. Take a look at that play again. Yeah, he went right away, got that rebound, and forced the foul. I believe it was on Reynolds. Spillman's got it. Going fast. He gets his handle back. Definition of gym time. You can hear the squeaks on the floor like crazy. Spillman's foul. Sportsmanship by Modesto Christian getting him up as Rashad Cotton comes back in. Game number 4 will be Vanden and Arbor View. Vanden's got some players on their team. We'll keep our eyes out for. Logan Stewart swings it out. Reynolds 3. Got it. Hudson Reynolds makes it a 7-point game. You're Pacifica, you need to stop. Cotton, jumper. Couldn't get the bump. Reynolds corrals the pass, fell down, and the timeout was taken by Pacifica Christian. 30-second timeout.
The SoCal Seahorses are a division of Missionary Athletes International, MAI. MAI was founded in 1983 with a mission of glorifying God and seeing lives transformed by sharing the message of Jesus Christ to the global environment of soccer. Their mission is to glorify God and see lives transformed by sharing the message of Jesus Christ to the global environment of soccer.
Take a look at that play, the transition timeout. Hudson did a good job getting that ball back. Good timeout taken by Jeff Burkoff.
It could have ended in a costly turnover.
Especially after Cotton's jumper rimmed out. Up to Johnson. A.J. Johnson bumped as he goes. 2 blocks. They get the bucket. And Pacifica Christian saying it should have been a goaltend.
Great rebound there by Logan Stewart and being able to put it back up and in.
That strip that stays with the Crusaders. I always get so fascinated by the signs that are all around Triton Event Center. They're just painted up. And this is going to be an offensive foul on Modesto Christian. I think they're going to hit Sykes with it. Or no, they actually get Cotton with it. Take a look at, see Logan Stewart on the deck right there.
Spillman in a 5-point game. Lost the ball. Reynolds trying to get it back. Bodies hitting the deck. Here come the Crusaders. And Cotton under the basket, missed it, but Johnson gets the putback. Lead back up to 7 for the Crusaders. And stays with the Tritons.
The Crusaders have 3 players that are 6'7". Talk about height advantage.
And checking on Hudson Reynolds. The sophomore A.J. Johnson swings it up to Spillman. So confusing in last year's showcase. You had A.J. Johnson from SGA who wore number 4 and A.J. Johnson of Pacifica Christian who wore number 4 as Spillman finishes. One of them was playing overseas now, the other's a sophomore in high school still. A.J. Johnson, who had committed to Texas, ended up not going. Comes Logan Stewart. Logan Stewart sees a lane. Nice finger roll. 3-point game. Timeout taken by Modesto Christian. And they don't like it right now. We'll take a quick break. 3-point game. It's a full timeout.
I believe that in Pacifica, there's a family-like community where everyone is trying to build up each other and is always there for each other. Whether it's out on the field, in the court, in the classroom, or even just in life in general. The encouragement given at Pacifica is always so vibrant and filled with joy. I see this when I'm on the soccer field or in the volleyball court. Me and my teammates, including the coaches, all fill up the air with excitement by cheering each other on. And this has allowed me to flourish in my relationships and not to be afraid of trying new things because I know that they'll be there to support me. And also, this is like in the classrooms. With class discussions, your classmates and teachers will help you get involved because they want to see you thrive. And they also want to make sure that you're being heard and are feeling free to express yourself and your ideas. And at Pacifica, there are several ways to express yourself. It's not only through words, but with art. And going into my art class, I feel calm.
Now back here at the Triton Event Center with Joe Contreras, Logan Soforenko. 3-point game, Modesto Christian leads. Bounce pass to Sykes. Sykes looking for his first points in this second half, and he could get them here in the form of free throws. So they hit, see if they get the foul with. So 2 shots coming up for Sykes. Missed the free throw.
In a close contest like this, every free throw counts.
We kind of saw that in the last game, right? Especially down the stretch. 1 for 2. Here's Spillman. That doesn't have a 3-point basket in this contest. Tritons haven't really made a lot of threes tonight as a team. Under the basket, Logan Stewart scores. He's going to the line. He's done that today already. How about the finish by the junior?
A very strong finish. Let's take another look. Stewart drives in, puts it up with his right hand, and draws contact. Here at the line, trying to complete the 3-point play to pull within 1. And he does.
I feel like I've set you up for that. Every time there's a 3-point play, you're always saying, ready to complete a 3-point play. I love it. I love it. And he does, or he doesn't. Got to have fun when you're doing 7 hours of broadcasting basketball.
And after a double overtime game.
Right, exactly. See, Logan Stewart playing victim here, but he grabbed the jersey, so.
Clear as day.
Yeah.
And they're calling this a shooting foul. It's the 15th foul.
See if he can redeem his last trip to the free throw line here.
Now you're just having fun with it. The setup's on at the free throw line. Owen
and he does.
Connell coming in for Pacifica Christian. 2 for 2 that trip. 3-point game. Johnson defended by Cotton. They're really letting Hudson Reynolds control the ball. Here's Connell. Nice pass. Johnson turns around, and he gets it.
Good patience there by Johnson as we take another look at that.
Oh my gosh, the athleticism.
Spins around, puts it up and in, and even through, despite the contact.
Johnson to tie it. He missed it. Now Cotton has to be careful on the other end. He's got 3 fouls. He went right over to his coaching staff and said, no one's talking. Traveling violation. Triton ball. All of a sudden you can feel the swing here in the Triton Event Center.
The Tritons have a chance here to take the lead for the first time, I believe, as that shot goes up and in.
They have not had a lead tonight. So it's just a simple field goal to put the Tritons on top. Tritons played a close contest in this showcase last year. They won by 3 over Orange Lutheran. Or 2, actually. Wow, Johnson got pulled by Cotton, but he stays up. Johnson lost the ball.
And that went on to be a preview of the, what was it, the SoCal Regional Finals.
That's
for
right.
Division II?
For CIF. Up top to Sykes, drive it in. You can hear that thing from downtown LA. Logan Stewart whacked him on the hand. If this is on Stewart, Stewart's got some foul trouble here. 3rd one. Yeah, right. Yep, right on the forearm.
So both teams have key players in foul trouble here. With less than a minute left in the 3rd quarter.
Alex Stewart coming back in, the Vanguard commit. Two for 2. So 3-point game.
Getting it done at the free throw line.
Hudson Reynolds with the ball in his hands. You can try and get a 2 for here. Johnson on the cut. Johnson's rejected. And it stays with the Tritons. Shot clock doesn't reset either. Never drew rim. Spillman trying to get it in. Reynolds lost it, and it's a shooting foul. It is indeed a shooting foul.
Let's take a look here at Spillman's beautiful pass to Johnson.
Oh! See Jeff Burkhoff's argument there that A.J. Johnson's hand got touched.
They say Spillman is one of the best passing guards on the West Coast, and that was one on display.
These free throws are not only just important, but Pacifica Christian fans, they know they're important too. So reacting after every one. They missed the free throw. Johnson gets it back. Shot clock turned off. Modesto's defense so solid, you wonder if Tritons elect to run this entire clock out. Alex Stewart. Two-point game. 10 on the game clock. Spillman looking for separation. Ball in his hands, into the paint, gives it up. Stewart missed it. Get the putback, and he finishes at the horn. And that's how you end the third quarter. The bucket is good. It is 47 all. Take a look at this. Made the effort to get the ball back. You always talk about fighting for your shot, but...
And the pass from Spillman.
Alex Stewart, one of the best players on this squad, leads the teams in blocks. We'll take a quick break. Fourth quarter coming up. Don't go anywhere.
Your life story is unique, totally unto you. Where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Well, that man right there, Alex Stewart, tied the game up at 47 at the end of the third quarter. Great to have you with us here in the Triton Event Center with Joe Contreras, Logan Safarenko. Boy, what a day for just basketball in general.
And that end of the third quarter is the epitome of why you don't give up on the play. Taking advantage of that second chance opportunity.
And you're thinking college coaches don't notice that? Tritons get the ball. Right idea from Michael Noel, but he couldn't quite finish. Try and hit a cutting Hudson Reynolds. And that's what Modesto Christian's saying. They're saying slow down a little bit. It's like jumper is true. Nice basket there. And the Crusaders are back on top. Noel. Up to Spillman. Spillman, the facilitator, gets it back. Johnson, long two. Won't go. Stewart trying to get the rebound, and the Crusaders get it back. Here comes Spillman, dishes. Alex Stewart is rejected. And now he's going to the line. I gotta tell you, the body language for both sides right now. It's getting emotional right here.
Stolen away.
They wanted a foul right here on the hand, and it very well could have had an argument there because it definitely made the palm of Stewart's hand move. But nevertheless, he's at the free throw line.
A great steal by Spillman and great pass.
I'd like to remind all of our viewers to stick around for the final game, Vanden and Arbor View. And Alex Stewart hits the first free throw. This all started when Spillman got the takeaway.
Chance to tie. And yes, he does.
That's why they pay you the big bucks. All tied at 49 here in the Triton Event Center. Modesto Christian 10-1 in the Tri-City Athletic League with a game against St. Mary's on Monday, then Lincoln on the 12th. Sykes kicks it, corner three, short. Alex Stewart with the rebound. The Tritons can take the lead on this possession. Spillman to the basket. He's going to the line. Does a little pair of push-ups. We will have a media timeout with the first whistle under 6 minutes. Take a look at the play again.
E.J. Spillman, a strong man. So far in this one, recently, the Tritons are doing a good job of attacking the glass and drawing contact. A lot of free throws.
Probably should have asked this earlier on, but as he misses the free throw. Because Spillman, he wears 2 different numbers. He wears 32. There's another jersey. It's availability thing, right? Usually what it is in high school.
I was hearing Coach Bearkoff asking the scorekeeper if his jersey in white is number 2. So I'm assuming that his orange jersey, away jersey, is number 32. For the reasons, I don't know.
So a quick timeout taken. This is going to be a full timeout. We'll step aside. Tritons by 1.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
What will tomorrow look like? Will it be what you expected? Or something you never could have predicted? Will it be frightening or exciting? Is it the reason you can't sleep at night? Or the reason you get up in the morning? Tomorrow will be all of these things. With Hub, you have a partner today who supports you as you write your tomorrow. And we will protect you when you get there. Because the truth is, tomorrow is...
So timeout taken. Still have the media timeout coming up. Into the front court. Crusaders down by 1. The Tritons' first lead of the game. Oh, a nice fake, and the bounce is true. Miles Jones. That didn't last long.
That is exactly what I was thinking.
I saw the way you looked at me. Don't tell me the announcer jinx isn't real.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Here's Hudson Reynolds. Logan Stewart. Plenty of time left. Both sides to do something as Logan Stewart turns around and gets it. Tritons back on top.
Let's see how many league changes we have in the final minutes of this contest.
Let's start keeping track. We're at 2 since that timeout. Johnson, or I beg your pardon, Sykes gets the jumper. Defended by Johnson. A.J. Johnson driving in, lost the ball, falls away, can't get the jumper. Nobody on the rebound. Here comes Modesto Christian. Sykes pulls up for 3. Won't go, and Reynolds gets the board. And Logan Stewart on the other end of the floor has to tie his shoe. Tritons are a man down right now. They're saying wait for Logan. Next whistle will take us to a media timeout to the last 90 seconds. Logan Stewart falls away, hits the 2! And we got an official stoppage for the towel. And we'll take a media timeout. 4:30 left. Tritons on top. 4 lead changes since the previous timeout. We'll be right back.
life story is unique, totally unto you, where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Well, the green paddle is up.
That can only mean one thing, yep.
Immediate timeouts are over for this game. I only get to use these things 2 more times. So we'll see what happens. Great game here.
Maybe they'll let you take it home. Souvenir.
That's up at TVX and the guys in the truck. I'm being told in my ear that it is like gold. Anyways, back to the basketball thing. Modesto Christian inbounding after the Logan Stewart tough fall away. Up top to Sykes. Be getting a game starting at 9 o'clock Pacific. Poked away by Spillman. And Reynolds has it. Johnson trying to get the ball back, and they can't do it. Modesto Christian with numbers. Good footwork there by Cotton to turn around. He sets himself up. And a timeout is going to be taken by Modesto Christian. This is another full timeout. We'll step aside. Welcome back to Triton Event Center. We're reading our chat of our stream. Vanden and Arbor will be playing at the conclusion of this game. This game did start late because the game prior to this one between the second teams went into double overtime between Mojave and Monterey Trail. 3:40 to go.
And you hear that right, double overtime.
Sykes. This is a 2. And Reynolds gets the board. Modesto Christian with 3 timeouts left. Pacifica Christian with 2. Jeff Burkhoff had to use one earlier to prevent Hudson Reynolds from being in trouble. 3 from Reynolds off the rim. Fights for his miss. Who's it stay with? Does it stay with the Tritons? No, it goes to the Crusaders.
We'll see if the Crusaders can retake the lead here in this possession.
So Bernard inbounds.
And the Crusaders can score quick.
Since that Pacifica Christian second timeout, 4 lead changes. Have not had a point since 2 timeouts, including the media.
We're seeing defense come live.
Look at this trap. Timeout going to be taken by Modesto Christian. It'll be a 30-second timeout, we'll stay with you here.
As a company, Arbor has been driving the healthy living movement forward for over 40 years, creating positive change within the health and wellness industry, within our customers and consultants' lives, and for the environment. We began by leading the clean beauty movement in 1980 and have continued to evolve and lead as healthy and wellness has become an integral part of our everyday lives.
I got my my Arbor independent consultant pack from Elizabeth Fisher, who talked to us at halftime.
Lucky you. Where's mine?
Yours is coming. Yours is coming.
I guess
She even asked. She said, "What flavor was Joe like?" And I said, "I'm gonna say vanilla, because I got chocolate." So.
Oh, vanilla sounds good to me.
There you go. So now each squad with 2 timeouts left. Swinging it, corner 3, good. Miles Jones.
Will the Tritons respond?
Stewart finds Spillman. Spillman with the fake. Can't get the bounce. Alex Stewart with the rebound. Dribbles, puts it up, and he's going to the line. And he can give the Tritons the lead on a free throw.
That's got to be like his 3rd and 1.
In general, the bigs are doing a good job down low. It's his brother Logan that's been doing a lot of it. Take a look at the play again. Kind of awkward because Cotton's on the floor. They took the dribble and made it work. And he missed it. Logan Stewart couldn't get the rebound. He almost had it, though.
He almost had it for his brother, man.
All tied up at 56. Another close one here in Newport Beach, California for the 4th BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. Cotton with the floater. Not going to get it. And A.J. Johnson and Reynolds having some pleasantries. Johnson's fouled. Cotton's got to be careful here. That's his 4th.
Flores is coming in for Cotton.
So Judah Flores in now, as you mentioned. Vanden waiting to play. Hour behind. Here's Stewart to Spillman. Tritons looking to take the lead. Spillman to the basket. He's rejected by Flores. And now, here come the Crusaders on the other end. Ball poked free. No whistle. And Logan Stewart hits the deck. No whistle on the other side. What a crazy sequence. And now the Crusaders will call a timeout. Minute 31 to go.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Flores denied for the Crusaders with that block, and then Reynolds on the other side denies for that. Incredible effort by both teams.
What happened here? Let's look at this again.
E.J.
Spillman's rejected, and then it stays with the Crusaders, and then, oh yeah. Modesto Christian has an argument there. The officials talking to Modesto Christian about the timeout situation. Tazia, the head coach for Modesto Christian. It is a full timeout. The Crusaders 100% had an argument that there was a foul there on that shot. I know the Pacifica Christian fans aren't going to like me saying that, but
the Crusaders bench wanted to know where the ball was going to be taken out coming out of this timeout. Every possession counts as we come to the end of this 4th quarter. I want to say very carefully, 4th quarter.
Leave it at that. Leave it at that. You know what happened last game. You know what happened last game.
What a great contest so far.
So tied up. Modesto Christian with 1 timeout left. And they inbound, along the half-court line. Reynolds on the defense. Poked it free. Reynolds into the open. Reynolds
is met. Johnson can't get the rebound. A 5-on-3 for the Crusaders. Here comes Jones. They've had their opportunities, but they just haven't converted as we approach a minute here in the fourth.
Great defensive sequence by Reynolds on that line.
Sykes
Possession.
draws the blocking foul. It'll be 2 shots for Sykes. There is no restricted area in high school. You said earlier Sykes was getting good minutes. Take a look at the play again. Hudson made a great steal.
Just could not finish on the other end. I'm not too sure there if 11 got contact.
Still wiping down the floor. Pacifica Christian with 2 timeouts. Will Jeff Gurkoff use one of his 2 remaining? So 2 shots. Sykes has missed a couple, but he's made more.
He's really redeemed himself since those missed free throws.
Hits that one. Made the second one. They're running a play called Houston. I'm curious to see if that's named after Houston Millette, famous Pacifica Christian Triton who plays ball at Pepperdine now. Here comes Johnson. Johnson, Logan, Alex Stewart, DJ Spillman, and Hudson Reynolds on the floor. AJ Johnson. Going to work. Baseline, lost the ball, and it goes to the Crusaders. And a sub coming in. Collins going to play with 4 fouls.
That was a crucial turnover right there.
And you don't have to foul if you're the Tritons. Cotton on the floor. Here comes Sykes.
They got time.
They got time. They don't need a foul. 6-second difference. Sykes blows by a man with the left, is rejected by Stewart, and it goes to the Tritons. Now we'll see if the Tritons take their timeout. Sub coming in, Flores coming in, and Bierkoff will use his timeout, according to the conversation he's having with the officials right now. There it is. Took a minute. Took a minute.
This final timeout. It's interesting here. You're down by 2 if you're the Tritons.
They got one more after this. Yeah, they have 2 timeouts left.
Oh, they got 2 timeouts.
They have 2.
Oh, I was looking at fouls. Yes. You're down by 2. What do? You go for 3, or you tying it up on this possession?
You get a shot. Whatever open look it is. I mean, the Tritons tonight have not shot the 3 ball particularly well, aside from Hudson Reynolds. So, and Michael Noel had one of the opening minutes, so you got to play for overtime. As much as you hate to play for overtime, that's not the announcer's jinx. That's a strategy that you're doing as a player and as a team. Just get the shot off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Each team with 1 timeout, 25 seconds left. The Arbor View game and the Vanden game will be next right here on this link on TVX Sports. Game just running a little late. The game prior to this one between Monterey Trail and Mojave went into double overtime.
I have a feeling EJ Spillman might be the one in this scenario to try to tie it up. 25 seconds, that's a lot of time. And you don't want to give any time left for the Crusaders.
AJ Johnson entering the front court. 2-point game. Modesto Christian on top by 2. Reynolds to Alex Stewart. 14. Here's Spillman. Spillman driving in. He puts it up and ties the game. 9 seconds to go. Modesto Christian, they have a timeout. They decide not to use it. 4 seconds. Sykes lost the ball. And did Bergcroft get the timeout in time? He did. And we'll see if they stick with 1.3 on the game clock.
It was an interesting strategy there by the Crusaders to not call the timeout. Okay, in this scenario, the worst thing that can happen is you don't get the shot off and you go into overtime. So I guess it makes sense on why they did that. But here now, 1.3 seconds currently on the clock. They're talking about how much time to add. And it's going to be the Trident's ball here in the final second.
1.6 is what George Fisher, assistant coach for Pacifica Christian, is saying. And look at Spillman right there, just the touch. You said it. He was the guy that was going to get the ball. 1.3 seconds away from potentially another overtime game.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go to Spillman again. Spillman is, he just has a way of getting to the basket. But now they got to go the whole length of the court in 1.3 seconds.
I mean, the fact that if you're Modesto Christian, you have an opportunity to win the game. You come up empty. So here we go, 1.3 to go. Logan Stewart to inbound. Stewart gets it in, and Spillman just throws it up, and it hits the lights. We're going to overtime for the second straight game.
This is great basketball that you are watching here at the BSN Sports Showcase. 4 more minutes of this game. Unbelievable. Man.
God bless Arborview and Vanden. Their game was supposed to start at 8 o'clock. We're not going to get them going until probably 9:10.
We're going to be here until midnight.
Oh, don't say that. Luckily, we're West Coast.
I'm knocking on some wood, don't worry.
For all of our viewers joining us from the East Coast, if you are, we appreciate you staying up with us. 11:52 over in the East Coast time zones.
What a matchup this has been between the NorCal Division II regional champions, the runner-up, and then also here Modesto Christian, the Division I runner-ups, and the NorCal region champions.
I'll tell you what, though, we came into the tournament, the showcase, I should say, didn't really think that this would be what we got. Back-to-back overtime games.
Who is going to rise up here in overtime for both teams to go away with the victory?
And this is where Cotton playing with 4 fouls is going to probably cost Modesto Christian because he's on the floor to start overtime. All right, here we go. Flores and Alex Stewart. And Flores wins the tip. We're off and running here in overtime. Sykes. Floater, not going to go. Flores rebound. Johnson keeps it in play. And Alex Stewart with the ball. How about the minutes A.J. Johnson's given? Off of the bench. Spillman going. Spillman finishing. Tritons by 2.
This is going to be back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth.
In a game that saw 4 lead changes in 30 seconds. Bernard, defended by Spillman. Bernard to the basket, dishes, and the finish is true. We're tied again.
Great pass there by Bernard.
It gives E.J. Spillman some rest to let A.J. Johnson be the ball handler. Poked away, but Spillman recovers. Got to be careful not to foul here. Spillman driving, kicks it. It was deflected. It saves the Tritons. Each team with 60 apiece.
Myers Jones there with the deflection out of bounds.
Logan Stewart lost his dribble there. 3-point shooting, not a story for the Tritons, so they're going to drive. Spillman up to A.J. Johnson. Johnson spinning it. A.J. Johnson
Can't get the layup. Logan Stewart on the rebound and the putback. Tritons by 2 in overtime. And this isn't even playoff basketball. It's just a Saturday in January. Flores resets. Bernard couldn't get it. Costly turnover for Modesto Christian.
A great pass to Coach Bryce.
Yeah. Still plenty of time, though. If you're Modesto Christian, it's got to get a stop. Down low. Logan Stewart. High, and he finishes. Soaring and scoring, the junior. What a day for number 11. 4-point lead for Pacifica Christian. Sykes, who's been lethal with that tray ball today. You're the Crusaders, you got to be able to work off the screens. Bernard slams. Down low. Oh, he missed the layup, but a foul. Logan Stewart bleeding like crazy from that chin. And this is going to be free throws. Jeff Bearcroft saying it should have been a 3-second violation, but yeah, they call the foul on the shot. Late whistle, but they call the foul on the shot. And he missed it. I think the Triton student section helped out there. Yeah, there they are. Got the second one. 3-point game. Talk about showcases. Last game went to double overtime, missed one into overtime. Reynolds back onto the floor for Pacifica Christian. Logan Stewart, bloody everywhere. Stewart to the basket. He's fouled. Logan Stewart, it was Spillman that sent this game to OT. But Logan Stewart is putting the Pacifica Christian offense on his back. So 2 shots for Logan. Oh, he missed it. If you're Modesto Christian, do you think about a timeout as Cotton comes back in?
So far, Logan Stewart has put this overtime on his back. And
they got a towel ready for him to.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, he's bleeding. They should probably have a stoppage and fix that up real quick. Although Logan would be more than willing to play with the bloody nose.
Right. However, it is a CIF. It is a CIF rule.
Not too sure what it is or what's causing him to bleed, or where he's bleeding at. Might be his lip.
Put a bandage on his chin. Yeah, you can see the blood stain on his undershirt.
His teammate Hudson Reynolds was willing to use his shirt to wipe the blood off earlier.
So he missed the first one, so this is a big one.
To make it a 2-possession game.
Got it. So here come the Crusaders. They got to go fast. 44 seconds to go. 4-point game. Sykes is rejected by Logan Stewart. He gets it back. Pulls up. Deep 3. Off the rim. Reynolds secures the rebound.
No shot clock.
Shot clock turned off, and now you got to start fouling for Modesto Christian. Pacifica Christian can start feeling it right now. Not in the free throws yet. Looking at, or yes, actually, the bigger part, it is double. It is a bonus. The fouls carry over from regulation.
Yeah, you can't count out Modesto Christian quite yet. 27 seconds left.
And Spillman hits it. It's a 5-point game.
Modesto Christian do have some three-point shooters to be on the lookout for.
Relying on Flores to get that rebound.
And Spillman missed it. Flores was on the rebound. They got to go quick. Here comes Jones. Resets. 18. Bernard. Ball poked away by Johnson. Spillman to Johnson. Johnson lays it in. That's going to do it. 3 on its way, off the rim. The Tritons sent this thing to overtime with E.J. Spillman with 10 seconds in the fourth. And they take down Modesto Christian 68-61 in overtime.
I want to say this is an upset, a big victory for the Division II NorCal champions, regional champions, against arguably the best team in Northern California.
In California. You can take away Northern from that matter. But they did it. What a team effort for Pacifica Christian. Modesto really ran the show, but Logan Stewart taking over in overtime. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to have an interview with our player of the game. And then Game 4 coming up on TVX Sports.
Your life story is unique, totally unto you. Where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Back to the post-game show with our player of the game after Pacifica Christian defeats Modesto Christian 68-61 with our player of the game, Logan Stewart, 33 points, ties a BSN Sports Showcase record. Logan, that was a gritty win. How you feeling after your performance?
You know, my lips are a little busted up, but that's what we talked about going in, playing hard, playing together as a team, you know. That just shows the battle scars. That's how I'm feeling. Yeah, excited.
You guys took down a very, very good Modesto Christian team. What was the mindset coming into today, knowing, hey, it's just a January game, but Modesto Christian's a good team?
Yeah, this is going to set the tone for our season. We wanted to come in here and show everyone how we do it. And I feel like we have a really good shot going into the season. We're going to have some fun.
Well, you got the rebounding, you got the scoring tonight. You also have a CIF championship you're trying to defend this year. You got a long season left. What's one thing you can take away from today's performance you can use the rest of the season?
Hey, we fought till the end. It doesn't matter who's on, who's off, who's hurt, who's not hurt. Everyone gave effort and everyone paid hard, and we're all for each other. That's the mindset.
Well, Logan Stewart, 33 points, tying a BSN Sports Showcase record. We'll see you next time. Game 4 coming up. Logan, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
You as well.
All ready to get things going in the final game of the 2024 BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. It's game number 4 of the night. It's the Arbor View Aggies and the Vanden Vikings. Great to have you with us here on TVX Sports with Joe Contreras, Logan Sofranco. Sad that this wonderful day of basketball is coming to an end, and we want to thank all of our viewers for bearing with us because this was not a short day because, well, we had 2 games go to overtime in back-to-back games. We're underway, though, and a quick out-of-bounds ball. Arbor View, the Aggies from the 5A Southern League and the Montecello Empire League for the Vikings. And this is the man you're going to watch out for today. That is Tyler Thompson, the 6'5" senior, the Montana commit. Banded up in Northern California as a 3-ball rims out. Down low, the feed to Pharaoh Compton. And Townsend gets the rebound. Brian Townsend, Tremel Darden Jr., Pharaoh Compton, Maximus Romero, Demarian Yap, the starters for the Aggies. Nice strong finish by Compton. The Vikings, Radovanovic, Thompson, Huff, Perkins, and Robinson, the starters. The Vikings in green, Aggies in red, or technically the gray jersey, gray coloring. Radovanovic into the paint, spinning around, can't get the friendly bounce, falls into the hands of Huff, but stripping it away is Compton. Bounce pass to Romero. And that pass had a little too much oomph on it. I always get nervous whenever we see these players go full speed towards the table. It's a small building. There's not many places to hide. Now here comes Thompson. Tyler Thompson soars and scores. That's how the seal is broken for the Vikings. And you got to look at the size game down low. Arbor View, they have the bigs ready to go. The Vikings, they entered today 9-5. Arbor View 10-5. This is the second time Arbor View has been in the BSN Sports Showcase. Vanden's first time, and that's going to be a foul, a shooting foul. As Romero will go to the line. So Romero, one of the seniors for Arbor View. And he hits the first one. Today's the day of the 5A Southern League, right? Already saw Mojave. That one's in. So Arborview on top, 4-2. We'll have a matchup at Centennial as a traveling violation is called. I like the Arborview jerseys. It says the View. That's stylish.
I was looking at that earlier too as well. I like that gray too.
Yeah, the gray. This is good uni colors right here. Nice cutting pass to Darden Jr. Resets up top beyond the key. Looking for a screen on Tyler Thompson. Aggies went 20-8 last year, and down goes a banner.
I'm surprised it took this long for a banner to go down. And all the way down it goes.
Yeah. It's the end of the day, right? If you think about it, this game would probably be over by now if we didn't have overtime. Vanden kind of got away with a travel there. Vanden went 25-11 last year. They went to the state regional as Thompson, high off the glass, couldn't get the roll. The shot was there. Rebound not secured by Huff. And now here comes the View, if you will. So much squeaking on that floor. I thought a whistle was blown. Corner three. Off the backboard. Radovanovic gets the rebound. Cutting in stride, here comes Robinson. Stops on a dime. Looking for our first three-point basket. We haven't had it yet. Thompson wants it. Air ball. Shot clock. Look at this. I was ready. It ultimately didn't matter, but the shot clock not resetting there.
I'm still shocked that
it did reset.
That he literally jumped on the scorer's
I know.
table. That was
You think he's
pretty
LeBron?
talented.
LeBron does that, right? He jumps on the table with the powder. And it's going to go to the Vikings.
The Vikings this is their first game of this year, and they're coming off of a loss. And that loss was to Modesto Christian in the championship game of the Modesto Christian Holiday Hoops Classic. So they're looking to get back in the win column tonight. But they're also probably a little rusty because they haven't played since last year, literally.
I take it you saw that up in Northern California, right?
I did. I was able to go watch that, and it was a great contest.
Where was that held?
At Modesto Christian.
At Modesto Christian, okay.
Yes.
Nice strong finish by Asan Huff.
Yeah, their Holiday Hoops Classic, they invite all the best teams in Northern California only to prove that they are the best. And this year, they did. And last year as well, they did that. They won both 2 times, back-to-back champions of that tournament.
Look at that thing bounce in. First three-point bucket of the night for either side. Trying to find something as Robinson resets up to Thompson. Spinning in, high off the glass and scoring is Huff. Huff listed at 6'6", athleticism is fantastic. Brian Townsend described as one of the best scorers from last year's team. They say it's only a matter of time before the offers start rolling in for Townsend, the junior. It's always the rule with recruiting. Coaches can start contacting you when you're a junior and senior. If you're a freshman and sophomore, they have to contact your coach. Traveling violation. So the Aggies bring Romero back onto the floor. Madden Dickel on for the View as well. Hey, you get a good win against one of the best teams in California. You're on floor duty, Coach Jeff Barakoff.
Just shows his humility. Great coach.
Giving back to the program. There's no one more passionate about this showcase than him. Another traveling violation.
Last year's Coach of the Year I believe in their league.
Well, the 2019 showcase, which was the first one, bounce pass inside, and we're going to have a foul. 2019 was the first showcase, right? Over 20 players that were highlighted as we take a look at that play again on the foul.
Pass.
They play college basketball now. And that's the thing when you get these showcases, fans that are in the building, they get to watch these next-level players. Like going back to last year, you have players like DJ Thomas Jr., who was at UNLV, and he's the star of UNLV as a freshman, starting every game. Garway Dwall, who's at Providence. He's having a good time. Drew Fielder, who's at Providence, who also was teammates with Garway Dwall at SGA. A.J. Johnson was committed to Texas. Decommitted, but is playing in another program. He was on that SGA team as well. Baseline drive, putting up a shot. Rebound pulled down by Compton. Close game, got through Thompson. And the whistles stay silent for now. It's going to be an offensive, it looks like, or a loose ball foul. So they get Townsend on the foul. The Vikings have some upcoming games against Wood, Fairfield, Edison, and Rodriguez, Clovis North. It's that time of year where league play begins. Montana commit trying to go to work. He's ready by the wing. Neal down low. Staying in. Neal with the touch. Doesn't get the bounce. Strong rebound, and it's the view that comes away with it. Here come the Aggies. Here in a 2-point game. Going baseline. Nice pass kept in. Wide open three. Wide right. Here comes Neal. He finds his man. Here comes Huff. He catches up to it, but he turns it over. Three. Short. Only one 3-point bucket. Another traveling violation. That's the 5th one. Marion Yap coming back on for the Aggies. TJ Green was getting ready to come back on as well.
Most likely, Tyler Thompson will probably play almost every minute of this game. The 2 games I've seen them play in the Holiday Hoops Classic, he barely even left the game.
Here's Huff. Gets his miss and scores. And we're all tied up at 8. We really did this thing for 5 games last year. I was thinking about that. Feels like 5 today, though, right?
I forgot
the
about
overtime?
it. Yeah, with the overtimes.
I mean, if you think about it, it's 3 quarters.
All we need is another overtime game.
And a turnover. Here comes Thompson. Transition 3. Off the rim. And a foul is going to be called on Compton. Take a look at that play again. It's on the rebound. Ooh.
Compton came down hard. It's hard with that 6'8" body frame.
Shot clock is turned off. Thompson doesn't care. He wants the 3. Won't go. Rebound. And Arborview has it. Thompson almost got it back.
Surprising there was no contact there.
Free throws coming for Brian Townsend. Trilogy's mission is to provide innovative, practical, top-quality strategies and solutions that meet clients' financial needs. Primary responsibility is to the Trilogy financial staff, who, in turn, work toward helping clients reach their financial goals. Learn more about Trilogy Financial by going to trilogyfs.com. And B&B Real Estate, privately owned and serving Southern California since 1986. Trust B&B Real Estate with all your commercial and residential needs. From property management to property investments, B&B Real Estate is here to serve. Second free throw's in. And Arbor View gets it back. And a foul down low. No bonus yet.
An evenly matched first quarter so far.
You can hear the Arbor View bench saying, just get one shot. So here we go. Resetting up top. Going off the contact, this will be free throws. Foul likely to go against Nate Hibbert. Oh, they actually get it on James Caraway. And the free throw's true. Back to a 2-point lead for Arbor View. And you can hear from the fans, 4 seconds, plenty of time to, run a play. And it's good. 3-point lead for the Aggies. 3 seconds. Whistles are out and ready to go here in the fourth game.
That's got to be at least 3 fouls in the last 10 seconds.
8 fouls in this first quarter. Thompson at the horn. Banks it in! Ho-ho! Tyler Thompson ties it up at 11. And that's how the first quarter ends. Take a look at that.
A beautiful shot.
Put it up. Good thing happens. Or good things happen, I should say. We'll take a quick break. Second quarter coming up.
Life story is unique, totally unto you. Where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
The SoCal Seahorses are a division of Missionary Athletes International, MAI. MAI was founded in 1983 with a mission of glorifying God and seeing lives transformed by sharing the message of Jesus Christ to the global environment of soccer. Their mission is to glorify God and see lives transformed by sharing the message of Jesus Christ to the global environment of soccer.
That's beautiful. Shooting foul coming. Arbor View will be at the line. Fourth annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian here in Newport Beach, California, with Joe Contreras, Logan Safarenko. Not many dominant scorers for Arbor View. Leading scorer for Vanden is Huff with 6. Huff has 6, Thompson with 5, including that last second 3. Subbing in for Vanden is True Kendrick. Oh, a bad pickoff. Here comes Yap with the layup. Your coach 9 out of 10 times will want you to not dunk that thing. They want you to lay it up, get that bucket. Don't try and do anything too crazy. Thompson wants his second three. Fights for it, throws it off of the defender. And it's going to be Vanden ball. It went off of Tremel Darden Jr.
It's a high basketball IQ play right there. You know you're going out of bounds with the ball. Just throw it off of the defender. So good's off of them. Saves the possession.
We'll have a media timeout at the 6-minute mark. First whistle under 6, and Thompson floats it in. It's kind of like the college system for men's basketball. With the 20-minute halves, media timeouts happen at the 16, 12, 8, and 4-minute mark. And that one's going to go for an and one off the release of Pharaoh Compton. But that's what it is. It's trying to get them for the college level. They do it for women's basketball as well. First whistle under 5 minutes. For men's in the second half, the first timeout that's taken by a coach extends into a media timeout. So it's a strategy. They take a 30, then it gets charged into a full. Or not charged to a full, but extends into a media timeout. 4-point lead for the Aggies.
And those full timeouts could last the eternity.
Oh, yeah.
2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Here comes Caraway. Turns around and throws it to nobody. Arbor Hugh doing a good job on this defense here.
Looked like some miscommunication between him and Thompson. He's passing it out to Thompson, who's nowhere in sight. And Thompson's talking to him as they get ready to play defense here.
There's a bump. Physical play by Compton. And a steal. Here come the Aggies. Oh, he posterized him! Oh! Whoa!
We got to get a look
of
that one for sure. Let's see this. Deflected. Romero passes it to Compton. Compton slams it down with his 6'8" body frame. The San Diego commit shows why he's the #1 player in the state of Nevada. Unbelievable. I feel bad for the defender.
Here comes Huff. Vikings got to get something going. Next whistle will be a timeout. Here's Perkins. Gives it off to Huff. And he scores. Three ball from the big man. He hits it.
He can get it done on that level as well. Oh my goodness.
7-point lead for the Aggies.
Compton, man, 6'8", senior, getting it done at the rim and beyond the arc.
Taking our media timeout. Aggies by 7. Let's take a quick break. Welcome back to the fourth BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian with Joe Contreras, Logan Safarenko. The Pharaoh Compton show had the dunk and he had the three.
He sure has.
Okay, I'm stressed out about this, and I definitely went to Wikipedia for it. So I made the call during the dunk where I said posterize, right? That is correct. I did look it up. I went to Wikipedia right now.
Oh, so it's on Wikipedia. So it's true. It's true. I believe everything on Wikipedia.
Posterize is North American slang derived from an action in the game of basketball in which the offensive player dunks over a defending player. I can sleep tonight.
Are you sure you didn't just go change that on Wikipedia?
I wish I could. I could do that. Another dunk.
Posterized. No,
no.
Not that time. Not that time.
What happened here?
Seems to be issues with the shot clock. I feel like this is the biggest lead here by 7.
You'd be correct.
For Aggies.
Bounce pass, nearly a turnover. Now here comes Huff. Missed it. Good presence there by Thaddeus Thatcher. Thatcher gets his dribble back. And Romero baseline swings it. Corner 3. Won't go, and it's pulled in by Jaden Robinson. 24-17. And this is just a clinic by Compton right now. Strips the ball away.
The block and the strip.
Versatility.
Get it to him. Swing it.
And that goes out of bounds. Is that too much going to Wikipedia? I don't think so.
No, not at all. If it helps you clear your conscience, do it. I thought it sounded good when you said it. I didn't second guess you. But
3:40 here in this second quarter, in this first half.
People can't change what's on Wikipedia, but that's okay.
Hey, you know what? Back up top, 3 on its way from Perkins. Rattles in. Andrew Perkins. 4-point game. Thatcher finds his man Darden Jr. falling away, puts it in. Transition, Neal is rejected. Farrell Brown again. Arbor View has to get the ball away. Oh, not really sure what that was. Perkins, bounce pass. And that's a nice finish by Huff. Huff wanted a and 1 there. Back to a 4-point game.
You could probably argue it.
Strong high finish for Darden Jr.
Exchanging blows here. Both teams.
Swings it out. Radovanovic. Didn't even catch iron there. And a timeout's going to be taken by Arbor View. 30-second timeout. We'll stay with you.
We advise businesses and individuals on how to reach their goals. When you partner with us, you're at the center of a vast network of risk insurance, employee benefits, retirement, and wealth management specialists that bring clarity to a changing world with tailored solutions and unrelenting advocacy. Visit hubinternational.com for more information.
Well, as we approach halftime, I want to thank everyone for joining us here on TVX Sports.
It's been quite the day. We've seen 3 different overtime periods. And that slam by Farrell Compton. He's been getting it done on both sides of the court. Another angle. Just slam it at home. I'll get out of his way if I was you. I would be curious of where else he got offers from. He's a San Diego State commit, but I wonder where else he could have gone.
And San Diego State, a team that was in the national championship last year in Division I. A team that beat Gonzaga just a week ago. It's a good program. Resetting up top. Swinging it. Here's a 3 from the wing. Off the rim. There comes Townsend. Three from the far corner. Doesn't catch rim. Shot clock doesn't reset either. And they lose the ball.
Thompson with the deflection.
6-point game. Bounce pass. Waiting. And finishing is Huff.
That's the second time Huff thought he got fouled.
Under a minute to go. Corner 3. Off the rim. And a long pass is corralled, and they finish it. Jaden Robinson on the follow. It is a 2-point game.
Defense is coming alive for the Vanden Vikings in the final seconds of the second quarter.
The Vanden Vikings and the Arbor View Aggies. 8 seconds. And the ball stolen away. Here comes Perkins. Perkins traveled with .4 on the clock. A little bit of indecision there.
Tyler Thompson wanted the ball in the corner. But he lost his footing. It ended up being a travel violation.
You gotta make sure nobody slips on that spot.
0.4 seconds left. What do you do? Just inbound it?
Yeah, inbound it.
Call it a half.
Arbor View has the lead. One ref said it would have counted, the other said it wouldn't. Well, at halftime, Aggies on top, 28-26. We'll step aside, see you at the start of the third quarter.
How the ocean rise and never meet. Long lines to see. Long lines to be. Every wave will end and fall into the night. The ocean stirs itself forward. Folds itself forward.
life story is unique, totally unto you, where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
What will tomorrow look like? Will it be what you expected? Or something you never could have predicted? Will it be frightening or exciting? Is it the reason you can't sleep at night? Or the reason you get up in the morning? Tomorrow will be all of these things. With Hub, you have a partner today who supports you as you write your tomorrow. And we will protect you when you get there. Because the truth is, tomorrow is a gift. And we want you to be ready for it.
What I experienced at Pacifica was a true community, where I was truly known by my teachers and my classmates. Because of this, Pacifica was a place where I could try new things and make mistakes without living in fear. When you're in a place where you're truly known and loved, the fear of failure disappears. That can be a tricky mindset to get into, especially for teenagers, but looking back now that I'm in college, the Pacifica community I experienced here set me up so well for all of my future endeavors. Because here I was known and loved, and because of that, I was free to explore who I was, knowing that I would be loved for that person. This has inspired in me a confidence and a grace for myself and others that has carried with me into college and beyond, and for that I'm truly grateful.
Welcome back to Triton Event Center for the fourth and final game of the fourth annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. I'm Logan. That's Joe. It's been fun so far. It's been a good game. 28-28. Or 28-26, I should say. We saw the buzzer beater at the end of the first quarter, and in the second quarter we almost had one, but then a little bit of a slip. And here we are in a pretty tight game again.
It's been a lot of Farrell Compton in this one. Slamming it down, the defense, hitting threes.
Oh, what a pass, and Thompson finishes. All tied up at 28. You talk about, go to the dictionary for me, open it up, thread the needle, that pass was it. Resetting by the wing is Damarian Yap. And here's the thing, if you're both teams, just don't foul. We had a lot of fouls in the first quarter. Didn't have a lot of fouls in the second quarter. And here comes Huff. Fouls on the floor. It's always interesting. This happened last year when we were doing the showcase. You got the Pacifica Christian fan base that packs the bleachers for the home game. Then the next game, you don't really have a lot of people in the stands. And a big rebound taken by Farrell Compton.
And I think it's a pretty decent turnout from both sides
absolutely.
for this game.
I don't want to take that away from anything.
Thinking about where they're coming from, Nevada and Northern California.
Right. 5A Southern League. Deep three from the wing. Off the rim. And it's controlled up ahead by Jaden Robinson, who had the ball poked away by Compton. Now here comes Darden Jr. Jr. with the layup. The nice bright green shoes. And pretty fast pace to open up this third quarter. We said it, the Vanden crowd, they traveled well. Three, catch and shoot, a little short. Radovanovic fighting for it, gets it to Huff, who is going to go to the line. And Huff couldn't get that thing to drop. 12 points in the first half for Huff. The Vanden Vikings with 11 points in the first quarter, 15 in the second quarter. And that one well short. These free throws just haven't really been a big key for either of the teams so far. And that one goes in. 5-point lead for Arbor View. Here comes Thompson. Thompson gets it. You can just tell the difference with some players, and they just drive coast to coast. They elevate right there, and they score. It is impressive. Romero. All in his hands, defended by Perkins. Shot clock winding down, 6. Far side, corner 3, bullseye. That's Darden Jr. with the tray. 6-point lead again for the Aggies. Resetting up top, Radovanovic with a long jumper. Hasn't really found his shot.
I don't even think that touched the rim.
Romero to Compton. And it's going to be a foul. Shot's not going to count. Can you believe in that? Was that the second game where they got the foul before the shot and the game? Would have been the game tying 3 or the go-ahead 3?
I think it was the go-ahead 3.
The go-ahead 3.
It was the go-ahead 3.
And the Monterey Trail and Mojave game. Here comes Thompson. His squad down by 6, and easily could have been a little bit of a foul there, but Huff finishes.
A great bounce pass there, man. It's got to be in the perfect location. There's a lot of defenders around.
Oh, exactly. Swinging it. Threading the needle. Thompson, catch and shoot. Huff just took that rebound. Oh, they called the foul. So Compton will inbound.
Hey, 4 for JT. 4 for JT here. Great job, Murray.
Vikings need to stop here. Darden Jr., who had the 3 just minutes ago, swings it over to Romero. Romero driving into the paint with the right, little touch, not going to go. Hits the deck. Compton gets his own miss, and he's rejected. But it's a foul.
A great job there by Compton to get the rebound on the miss.
Look at those shoes that Compton's rocking. That's some, what do you call that?
It's like cheetah print?
Yeah. What nice. Take a look at the play again. You talked about the second effort. Missed it, gets it back, is fouled, and almost slammed it over. Missed the free throw. Thompson going, down by 5. And that's going to be a blocking foul.
Yeah, it looked like it might have been the other way.
Take a look at it again. Yeah, there's no feet established or anything.
Yeah, good call.
These officials, I don't know how they do it.
I wouldn't be able to, that's for sure.
Inbounder to Dixon. Dixon up to Thompson. Thompson with the handles. Nice finish. 3-point game.
Thompson's really coming alive here in this third quarter.
Darden Jr. Floater won't go. And poked from behind away from Perkins. And Darden Jr. swings it out to the corner. Extra pass. Thaddeus Thatcher lobbed it and Compton with the slam.
It makes it look so easy.
He's going to be very good at the next level. Underneath, won't go. And that's going to be a foul. A shooting foul.
It's almost like if Compton's in the area, there might be a block coming up.
Or on the other side, the offensive side, a dunk. I want to thank all of our viewers for sticking with us. It is late on a Saturday night. The first Saturday of 2024.
No better way to spend it.
Where else would you be? And yes, Brian Townsend also does go by Chef. Free throw missed. Pulled back. 3. Got it. That's how you capitalize off of a rebound of a missed free throw attempt.
Beautiful shot by Jaden Robinson there.
Under 2.5 to go here in the third quarter. A low-scoring contest up until this point. Thaddeus Thatcher on the pass. Looking for Compton down low. Just muscling his way in, just too strong. Lead back up to 4. Deep 3 on its way for Robinson, off the rim. And Romero finds Thaddeus Thatcher. Little fake, Thaddeus Thatcher in the corner. Turns it over to Thompson. Thompson, one man to beat, passes it across. And the touch is true from Andrew Perkins. Timeout taken by the Vikings. It's a 2-point game. We'll step aside.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
What will tomorrow look like? Will it be what you expected? Or something you never could have predicted? Will it be frightening or exciting? Is it the reason you can't sleep at night? Or the reason you get up in the morning? Tomorrow will be all of these things. With Hub, you have a partner today who supports you as you write your tomorrow. And we will protect you when you get there. Because the truth is, tomorrow is a gift. And we want you to be ready for it.
What I said about Compton sneakers, look at those things. Those are beautiful.
It's got to be a cheetah print.
That's what I'm thinking.
And I mean, he's been going fast too, so it matches.
3 ball on its way for the corner is a little bit short. We approach 1:10 to go here in the third quarter. In game number 4 of the 4th annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. No look pass, the extra one, and a foul coming up. Give credit to Hassan Huff.
In that last possession for Vanden, it was pretty impressive how Tyler Thompson stayed in bounds over on this end, because there wasn't much room to move, but he did.
The girls' showcase that was here at Pacifica Christian, they did this on a Tuesday. Could you imagine if we had to wake up and go to work the next day?
No way. That'll be a very long next day for sure.
A little bit of an awkward release from Huff. Under a minute to go here in the third. Just want to give a big thanks to our medical team, our trainers here at Pacifica Christian. They did a nice job. And a foul. It is going to be 2 shots. But they've done a great job today. They unfortunately have had to tend to a couple of people. Talking to Logan Stewart post-game last game.
Let's take a look at that previous play.
And they're saying that they hooked him. That's what Vanden's argument is that there was a hook from Chef Townsend. And the lead is up to 2. Hey, at the end of the day, end of the third quarter, another close game, third one in a row. Nice effort there by Yap to get the rebound. Romero. Went the other way of the screen. Ball up for grabs. Thompson has it. Shot clock turned off. Will the Vikings try and tie or take the lead? They've had the last touch in both quarters in this game. One resulted in the made 3-point basket. The other one was a traveling violation. And Thompson draws the contact. Tyler Thompson, the big 6'5" senior.
Montana State commit.
No, Montana commit.
Montana commit.
Montana commit. I think we should know in college, referencing a state, that's going to make a fan base mad. It's like saying Michigan, but Michigan. Who's in the national championship tomorrow night or on Monday night? Michigan State. Oh, nope. University of Michigan. Who you got in that game? That'll be a good game.
It is.
I'm taking Michigan.
I would say Michigan too.
Yeah. I think Penix is unreal, but I think Michigan's taking it. However, Arborview gets the ball to end the third quarter. Comes Harden Jr. Or Garden Jr., I should say. Swings it out. 1 second left. Shot's not going to count. And that's the end of the third quarter. We're tied at 42. Another close contest. We'll be back in a minute.
Life story is unique, totally unto you. Where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Serving communities across the country with more than 2,400 restaurants. Today, customers can find Chick-fil-A inside airports, malls, college campuses in the heart of Manhattan and nestled among the thousands of busy streets connecting neighborhoods in 47 states and Washington, D.C. Head to Chick-fil-A. It's a pretty hefty sponsor here in the fourth quarter of the fourth and final game of the fourth annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian with Joe Contreras. I'm Logan Soforenko. Romero gets it over to Yap.
Eat more chicken.
And a foul coming up. And it is in games like these, especially in the first, or the second and the third game, I should say, the media timeout can really help a team in the fourth quarter. Oh, I think it was on the follow through where it hit the face, but that was all ball. I mean, it's crazy. We have ESPN-worthy production teams right here. And he missed it.
And Thompson sat out for 20 seconds. Maybe that's the only time he's been out.
You said it. You said he wasn't going to leave the floor. Oh, another thing. It happened again. By that, I mean a wet spot on the floor. They got to maintain this floor better. Take a look at it again. Going up. Oh! Luckily, Huff's okay. But Arborview gets the ball back. 3 from the wing. Goes on the other side of the backboard. So after the missed free throws, we stay at 42 apiece. Good adjustment by Robinson mid-air to get that pass. It wasn't really a clean pass. Thompson to the basket. Puts the Vikings on top. They haven't had too many leads tonight, but they get it there. Boy, the ability for Compton to just work off a pick and roll. Here comes Chef. Try to get his miss. Not going to go. Here's Robinson. Robinson pushing. It's going to be an offensive foul.
And it looks like Romero's slow to get up here.
Take a look at the play again. Ooh. Vanden may have an argument there. The feet were not set.
Yeah, it looked like his left foot was still in the air.
Yeah. So Vanden on top, 44-42 with 6:50 to go, just a minute into the fourth quarter. 2 of the 3 previous games have been to overtime. 1 went to double OT. And Darden Jr. can't get it. The strong putback by Compton won't go, but Townsend has it. Here's Romero. Romero's floater off the backboard. What's the call? And it's a foul on Compton. That's not good if you're Arborview. He's got 4 personal fouls.
I'm not quite sure who Caraway was passing it to.
Trying to get to Radovanovic. Romero running the point. Bounce pass down low, and Compton ties it up. Approaching our final media timeout window of this school year. Wide open lane, and he banks it off the glass. Andrew Perkins. Perkins starting to catch fire a little bit in these last couple of plays. Here's Darden Jr. Keeps that plant foot somehow. Yap for the lead. Got it. In the 3-ball fashion. Deep 3 to respond. Not going to go. And it's going to go to the Vikings. And we're going to take a media timeout with 5:32 to go. A 1-point game. The Aggies on top. We'll be right back. And we're back. Shout out to Randy up there doing that. These are the paddles, how we control the media timeouts. And that was the last one. Back here at the Triton Event Center. The final game, final stretch. You want the paddles, don't you?
Is it a coincidence that matches the two team colors right now? Maybe not.
Oh, look at that. Got green and red. The Aggies on top by 1. Here comes Thompson. Thompson hard with the left, can't get the roll, and Compton gets the rebound. Five minutes to go. Aggies trying to perhaps put this game away one shot at a time. Only up by 1, though. Pass deflected, and Thompson goes into the bench. Six seconds on the shot clock. Doesn't expire. The third straight game. Compton shot at the horn. They get a fresh set. Probably the first time I've heard that horn. Aside from the end of a quarter. Wide open 3 for Robinson. Catch. Nothing but nylon.
Yeah, there hasn't been any shot clock violations today.
Yeah, a little bit of a miscommunication, but it's a 2-point lead. And a foul coming up. Each team with 4 timeouts left. And these free throw opportunities could tie the game.
Romero did a really good job on keeping that ball under control.
Yeah.
Because that pass is not great.
And he gets the first one. Yap comes in for Thaddeus Thatcher. And we're tied. If you want good basketball, you tune in to TVX Sports. It's unreal.
Especially during the first weekend of January.
Coming in hard is Perkins. Perkins, he's rejected. And the stare down by Darden Jr. And he recovers offensively. Darden Jr. to the basket. Little floater. Ball up for grabs. And the Vikings have it. All tied at 49, under 4 to go. Thompson. Ball jarred free. Tried to get it back. Here comes Darden Jr. Romero. Transition 3. Won't go. The putback. He scores! The chef. And the Aggies are on top.
Let's take a look at that once again. With the rebound and the putback. Gets fouled. Once again, it begs the question, will he be able to complete the three-point play?
Oh, this is your call. This is your call.
And he does.
There you go. Timeout taken by Arbor View as they're up by 3 with 3:39 to go. As a full timeout, we'll take a break.
life story is unique, totally unto you, where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Well, out of the Arbor View timeout, the Aggies lead 52-49 with Joe Contreras, Logan Sanforenko. Vikings looking to tie or get it to within one. Thompson, Perkins, Robinson, Radovanovic, and Huff all on the floor for the Vikings, the starters. Tough Corrales, Huff couldn't get the roll. Now here comes Arbor View. Arbor View 10-5, 3-0 in 5A Southern play and league play. The Vikings of Vanden 9-5. Up top, Romero swings it out. One more pass, the three on its way. Well short, and Thompson has it. They need Thompson to cook a little bit here in this fourth quarter.
It's been quiet so far.
Huff going to work on Compton, and he scores. 1-point game. On the other end of the floor, Townsend has his shot rejected. Vikings can take the lead on this possession, 51-52. Here's a floater, and it's a blocking foul. And they call the foul on Romero. And he gets it. We're all tied up.
So quiet in here, you can hear a pin drop.
You would think the home team was shooting. But Huff led the way in the first half in scoring. He's been fantastic. He kind of landed awkwardly on the other end of the floor. Luckily, he's okay. He missed that one, though. So we stayed tied at 52 all. Here comes Romero. Bounces it to Compton. Compton swings it. Romero, wide open three from the wing. Not going to go, and the ball's still up for grabs, and Romero gets it back.
I don't know how that stayed inbound.
And they get a fresh shot clock, too. Romero going fast. All ball. We play on. Here comes Perkins. Under 2 minutes to go. All tied at 52. It's been close since the minute this ball was tipped off. It stays with the Vikings. And a timeout taken by the Vikings. There's a full timeout. We'll take a quick break.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
What will tomorrow look like? Will it be what you expected? Or something you never could have predicted? Will it be frightening or exciting? Is it the reason you can't sleep at night? Or the reason you get up in the morning? Tomorrow will be all of these things. With Hub, you have a partner today who supports you as you write your tomorrow. And we will protect you when you get there. Because the truth is, tomorrow is a gift.
For the Vikings out of the timeout. Under 2 to go. Thompson, go-ahead three. Good! 55-52 Vikings.
The Montana man gets the job done on that sequence.
Ball poked away. No backcourt. 20 on the shot clock. Romero driving in. Romero to the basket. Late whistle but a foul. So Romero will go to the line. So 15 foul. Gotta give credit to Pharaoh Compton. He's been playing with 4 personal fouls and hasn't fouled, obviously, out yet. Trying to make it a 1-point game. Each team with 3 timeouts left. And he gets it. There's the timeout taken by Arborview. This is another full timeout. We'll step aside again.
Your life story is unique, totally unto you. Where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Now the Vanden fans having fun. Making the trip. Joe Contreras, Logan Sofrenko in a 1-point game. Vikings on top 55-54. Now at that point of the game, we have to foul if you're Arborview. Minute 10, you just got to play defense. Trap them.
That's what they're trying to do here.
Thompson can't get the roll. Huff on the rebound, and he puts it back in. 3-point game. Making the highlights of these games is going to be great. Well, they look together 3. Yeah. Lost his handle, or his footing, I should say. Kept his handle alive. And the under the basket attempt is good by Darden Jr. So this is a 30-second timeout.
That was a beautiful pass there underneath. Mama's Kitchen was always the one spot in our home where we would gather to enjoy each other and our mama's amazing cooking. We cherish the sweet aroma of homemade biscuits baking in the oven, the sounds of sizzling bacon and farm-fresh eggs crackling on the stove top. The refreshing lemonade and Mama's secret recipes for anything and everything good kept us so comfy. Mama always knew how to make everything all right, regardless of the world around us. We love you, Mama, so much we want to share her with you all. Mama's Kitchen.
Mama's Kitchen. Side out Vikings. 4-second difference between shot clock and game clock. A little bit of a deflection, and it goes to the Vikings. Still about a 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And they get it in. Now they're trying to trap. They don't need a foul. Thompson. Radovanovic nearly got away with a travel. Timeout taken by the Vikings. See if he takes a 30 or a full. This is a 30-second timeout.
As a company, Arbor has been driving the healthy living movement forward for over 40 years, creating positive change within the health and wellness industry, within our customers' and consultants' lives, and for the environment. We began by leading the clean beauty movement in 1980 and have continued to evolve and lead as healthy and wellness has become an integral part of our everyday life. An exciting last 26 seconds here.
Absolutely.
In the BSN Sports Showcase, the 4th annual, as there's a spill on mid-court, getting that cleaned up.
So still about a 4-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here we go, Ron. Right of Vanden into the front court. Here's Thompson. Thompson bounces it around to Perkins. Here's Thompson. Oh, they turn it over. They have timeouts. They're not going to use them. And they do now. With 8 seconds, Arbor View can go get the lead or win. This is a full timeout. We'll stay with you on this one. Well, we had some overtime.
We had.
I'm not going to say the word. Are we going to have one of those?
Well, you just did, but
I didn't say the word.
It's going to be a lot difficult here in this situation with Vanden up by 1. If it was 2 or 3, then there's a possibility for overtime. I mean, if they get fouled and go to the line and shoot 1-and-1,
right,
that could be a possibility. But in this case, I think the Aggies are looking to go for the win. They're going to try to either get to the basket quick, and we can see if they utilize Farrell Compton to get to the basket and take the lead in the win. One thing you want to make sure you don't leave much time on the clock for the Vikings to strike back.
Vikings do have 2 timeouts. That was the last timeout for Arbor View. So Darden Jr., Yap, Townsend, Compton, and Romero on the floor for the Aggies. Aggies looking to win it. 6 on the clock. Romero on the drive. He scores! Timeout taken by the Vikings with 3 seconds. A wide open lane for Romero. That's their 3rd timeout.
What a
drive. What a drive.
If you are Aggies, that is the exact scenario you want. Romero finds an open lane and lays it up and in for the easy 2 and the 1-point lead here with 3 seconds left.
And that's what you do when you have those drives. We'll stay with you during the full timeout, but that's just what you do when it comes to finding an open lane. You see it, take it. And sometimes we've seen, especially all day today, we have seen a lot of those layups not go in.
You think here for the Vikings, as they're down by 1, they're going to try to get the ball to Tyler Thompson, most likely, in these final moments.
Thompson, the Montana-bound basketball player who's leading the way. Him and Huff have been fantastic. The final game of the 2024 4th Annual BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. 3 seconds to go the length of the floor. And in the words of any basketball fan, do something cool.
The Aggies just don't want to give up a foul here. That would be dangerous.
Robinson to inbound. They get it in. 2 seconds. They got to do something for the win. Off the backboard. Romero, the hero for the Aggies. And Arbor View defeats the Vanden Vikings 58-57 in the final game of the 2024 BSN Sports Showcase. Joe, what a night it was.
It was an amazing night, and these last 3 contests is coming down to the wire. It was a great overall BSN Sports Showcase. Incredible.
Incredible. We're going to take a quick break, then we're going to interview our player of the game, and then Joe and I will be back for closing thoughts. But we'll be back with the player of the game in a couple minutes.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of the filet. It's tasty, it's warm, it's total satisfaction.
Hi, this is Tanya, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that warm bun, the perfectly seasoned chicken, and that pickle. Woo! I love it. There's a taste of my childhood in every bite.
What will tomorrow look like? Will it be what you expected? Or something you never could have predicted? Will it be frightening or exciting? Is it the reason you can't sleep at night? Or the reason you get up in the morning? Tomorrow will be all of these things. With Hub, you have a partner today who supports you as you write your tomorrow. And we will protect you when you get there. Because the truth is, tomorrow is a gift. And we want you to be ready for it.
All right. Headset off. Well, folks, we're going to have an interview with Pharaoh Compton. He's talking at midcourt about the game a little bit. Had 19 points, had that vicious poster where he dunked over the Vikings. But you can see he's heading over to San Diego State. He's the #1 player in the state of Nevada. Basically say, dominates the paint on both ends of the court, relentlessly attacks the rim with force. Just turning himself into one of the best forwards in the country. So keep your eye on him. In San Diego State, they're a pretty solid program. They're a program that went to the national championship last year, a team that really just a couple of bad turnovers away in that natty, or a little bit short of a national championship. But they did a good job getting there, and San Diego State, a great program, played Gonzaga, and they All right, back here with the player of the game, Farrell Compton, who had 19 points in the victory over the Vanden Vikings. How you feeling after your performance tonight?
It was pretty good. I mean, it was a tough one. It took the whole game until the time ran out. But my team stayed together. We all stayed together the whole game, so we put it out then.
Now, one thing that we saw tonight was the awesome dunk. We're playing it right here. I mean, your presence in the paint was very felt tonight, and it's probably going to be on replays everywhere.
My God.
We get a live reaction of it, and then also you hit the three on basically the next sequence. I mean, walk me through what that was like. I mean, we saw some paint dominance, then we saw you driving, and we saw you hit a 3-point basket. So what was that like for you as a basketball player?
It was more coming out and just trying to be ready off the jump and just try to come with all my energy off the jump and come ready. So I would talk to my coach about it, trying to do everything and trying to do as much as I can for my team as soon as the game starts.
Now, it's going to be a long season. You guys are off to a pretty good start. What's one thing you can use today that you can use the rest of your season going forward?
Yeah, I would definitely say, communicate with my team like the whole time and during the timeouts and during the free throws, just keeping connection with them the whole game. So I think that really keep us together throughout the season when it gets tight.
Well, it was a pleasure watching you tonight. You have a long career ahead of you. Can't wait to see what you do the rest of this season as well as San Diego State. So best of luck the rest of the way. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll wrap it up with Joe. Farrell Compton, player of the game with 19.
Sir, thank you. Thank you for having me.
Welcome back inside Triton Event Center with Joe Contreras. I'm Logan Safarenko, second year doing the show with Joe, and this was a fun day of basketball. We had 3 games that went down to the wire, including 2 overtime games, one that went to double OT. We thought that first game, we're going to have blowouts again, but no, we had great basketball today. It was a pleasure doing the stream with you, my friend.
Yeah, it was a pleasure doing it with you as well. You can't ask for anything better this evening with those 3 games that came down to the wire. 3 overtimes.
All right.
3 overtimes, great shooting, great dunks, all the way around. Just an incredible night of high school boys basketball. You got to look out for these teams because they're going to be making a deep run in the playoffs in their respective areas.
Well, it made my day seeing Farrell Compton's live reaction to that dunk that he did. He goes, oh, my gosh, no way. But from all of our spectacular crew, Randall Sliz, Joseph Getke, David Wynn, Marilyn Murrow, Jake Germain, Brandon Fang, and Ted Bendrick, all there in the truck doing great work for all the productions they do out here. But for today, 4 straight games, a game that, well, we could have probably been out of here about an hour and 5 minutes ago, but everyone stuck around. They're the reason why the broadcast was so smooth and so fluid. So on behalf of everybody here at TVX Sports, we thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next year for the 5th BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. Have a great night, everybody.